Wowie. MisterShnitzel is now live streaming Dungeons & Dragons. The adventurers decide to try on frilly dresses instead of saving lives. Who would ve thought Dungeons & Dragons? Chui. Hi. What up, Cam? Jesus Fresh was here before stream even started. Bro, been waiting XD. Chui. LOL, well, he is one of the DnD gamers now. What the hell? Che. OMG. What the hey. I just wanted to say hi, might drop by later, hope you have fun, bye guys. LOL. Chui. Bye Cam. Later Cam. I found Fred. KEKW. Indeed you did, LMAO. Never gets old. Helen Keller could have found Fred there. Hi. Hi, hope you all are doing well. LUL. Hey Zoe. Hello. Hello. Okay, BRB y'all. Huzzahs in the scrolls. What? Hi KP, hi Schnitz, hi Siebes. Hi. Gimme money, I need to gamble. Scrolls is chat. And I'm poor. Zoe. And hi platonic wifey. Marush, before we start, check your DMS, I sent you something. Rehe. Also, I'm drawing Maruyuk's DnD character RN. Well, coloring it. Lol eyes bea haha, yes, but let me tell ya, his light never fucking helps to get the plushie. Weirdo draws 1A, woof 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 woof. Marush X, you just don't believe in him hard enough. Winter is giving me baby fever. LOL. CB not worth. Lol eyes, I poke him hard enough so he uses light. It's a scam CB. FR though, what a cute lil guy. Says the man. The child. I hope Winter rests well. Growling, I want one. It's like an 18-year Tomodachi that grows to despise you and then comes back around to liking you. Circle of life. Smokes ciggy. Toit Serbi said T-Gat. Vapes ciggy. Same. It's a dire situation, smokes ciggy. Very dire. I hope next time we meet Westrad he just speaks in raps. Can we have Mutil or Deending? I feel like we're gonna take another 9 years. Lol. Who the hell is Westrad? The Wesker Strad amalgam. Strad after listening to Westside.
What is up, ladies and gents? Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome, hello, welcome, hello. Welcome in, everyone. It is that time of the week. We are back to our D&D session with our newest member, Tunko. The newest member, Tunko, joining us again this week.
I got a new blankie.
Played by Space, played by Fresh Space. Very exciting.
It's so fucking soft,
very
bro.
exciting.
I'm slowly realizing how hard it is gonna be to shape Marush.
I got a new
Tunko
blankie. Silly. Very silly. But wait. Dude. Hold on. I hope next time we meet Strahd, he just speaks in raps. Dude.
Oh yeah, Victor.
Oh yeah, Irina, my baby. But she driving me crazy. She don't go where I go.
I ain't even gonna bitch her, just jealous of how soft it is.
I'm still on my vamp flow. I'm still on my blood
Victor
flow.
is a brother of Fred.
what is... Dude, holy fuck.
Officially.
Holy fuck.
Weirdo draws one. I swear I heard shave and I was thinking about Marosh's
Victor is the brother of Fred? Yo, Yo! Fred's brother flying. Also, I didn't even think about that. Fred has a brother in the campaign as well.
Wifey, I am sorry I forgot.
Makes a lot of sense. He's very powerful.
Lol eyes WTF.
Makes a lot of sense. There's not just one bird, Fred. It has to.
Draws one DW.
There's got to be multiple of those guys around here somewhere.
Speaking of Victor, they reworking him.
They're reworking him? Wait. On oh yeah, on League. I thought you meant Dead by Daylight for a second. I was like, I have heard of that. I have heard Victor's getting a rework. Very exciting. Very cool. We'll see what happens. I've been seeing a lot more Victors recently. People playing him before they do it to him, what they did to Asol. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, I just opened someone's Snap story and it's a pic of them peeing on an Overwatch defeat screen.
Yo, what?
I will hear you chat LOL. I tuned up TDS to Schnitz chat LOL.
What?
No LMAO, they won't rework twins, even the devs
With the caption, I've
about
had enough.
With the caption, I've had enough.
Who are you following on who are you adding on Snap, dude? Who the fuck? Who the hell are you adding on Snap, dude? Jesus Christ. It's someone I know IRL? What the hell?
That makes it even worse.
That's horrible. Yeah, I was like, well, maybe they just... Are you sure it's them, or did they upload a video? Is it a meme? It might be a meme, dude. I'm pretty sure it's a meme. There's no way someone's being on their screen. It's them? How do you know? Wait. How do you know, though? Wait!
Is it a guy or girl?
How are you putting this together? Impossible. Well, obviously it's a guy. What do you mean it's a guy or a girl? What? Like she has her screen under her? She's like sitting on top of her laptop screen? Jesus Christ, lols. Good God. Women can't just pee on screens like we can, dude. It's not possible. Except with a lot of practice. I think with a lot of practice, I've seen it happen. But what do I know about pissing women? Good God. Good God.
It's his setup.
Welcome in, though, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome one. Welcome all. What's up, Skimmy? What's up, Space? Maruch. Lols, everyone. Cam, thanks for making it. Thanks, everyone, for making it. I hope you have a great time tonight. We have a fun game planned. Yet again, another very exciting little episode of our campaign. A little episode of our campaign, our adventurer's story through Barovia, cursed by Strahd. Very exciting. Can't not wait to see what you guys get up to.
Miro gonna be late today.
Miro gonna be late? Yes. So that's the thing. Yes. What's up, Kai? Welcome in.
Hi, Kai.
Welcome in, Kai. So yes, Myro will be late until we are able to change days. He's gonna be late. So that's why we're trying to change to Saturday.
Hi, CB.
Mostly for Myro until we're able to change the dates.
He will be late for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, so he'll be late to each Monday. Once we switch to Saturdays, he'll be able to make it again, which will be cool. But anyways, welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic start to your week. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. We hope to spice it up and make it a little better tonight with our D&D shenanigans. Hope you all have a great night and a great rest of your week. But we'll be starting it out. We'll be starting out our Monday night with a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons.
I need to gamble.
Dungeons and Dragons. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But just a heads up, any new viewers popping in or lurking, we will not have TTS available. TTS will not be available throughout the D&D stream, but worry not, it's gonna be a lot of fun. We have our whole party will all be on voice chat. We're gonna be able to hear them and have a lot of fun tonight as we go forward. But
when is the D&D Beyond update going live?
When is the D&D Beyond update going live? I'm not sure. I think it's either next month. It's sometime soon. There's gonna be a lot of changes.
I will hear TDS though. LOL, I shall hear you.
We might run into a lot of ratios. We might run into a lot of ratios with the update, but we'll see that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It'll also give me a chance to update Forge. I've been holding off on updating Forge for a while, specifically because once we do update my Forge server, everything's gonna get reset back to normal. So I've been kind of waiting for a good moment to reset Forge and get that updated. So once that D&D
Rip out my
Beyond,
voice box.
once the D&D Beyond update drops, finally, once they update all the rules and stuff, we'll be able to update Forge. It'll actually be after the update comes. It should be a easy little. It should be a downhill journey from there.
Once everything
you know?
updates, we could meet like an hour before just to set up whatever and make sure there is no issues.
That's a good idea.
Chop chop DnD boy.
Very good idea, but
Lol DnD boy is silly. Nah, CBD,
D&D
just give all your
boy.
voice boxes to me.
Hi,
XD.
it's me, D&D boy. Hey there, guys, welcome in.
now, Skibby, I'll just give you your voice boxes back to me.
Wouldn't
True
you
Barge
like
will be
to know whether
stealing your
boy?
voice boxes. Anywho, guys, again, I hope you have a great night. We'll be joining
Where
up.
are our parents?
We'll be joining up with the rest of our party. We are starting a little late. I wasn't able to get everything set up on time tonight. We are a little late, so we're gonna hop right into the session, get us
He
jump
just always
started.
knows these memes.
Jump started here.
My dad left CB.
But until
Marush is
then,
now Ursula.
we'll see you in the game, guys. Have
I'm just
fun. Enjoy yourselves as we kind of tune
And
this
now I
out
want to
here.
draw again. God damn it.
And tune this
FR
out
though.
here. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gents, we begin. What's up, fuckers?
That was uncalled for, honestly.
That wasn't polite.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean
Yeah,
to.
it was.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, man. Just don't do it again, alright? You could have just said, how do you do? But
You could
no.
have said, hey, my favorite people ever.
Hi.
Yeah, but no, it had to be,
Oh.
what's up, fuckers?
Sorry.
I
It was
really,
mean,
I
man.
really messed it up this time, guys.
It's okay. I believe in second chances.
Fuck! I mess it up every time, man. Fuck! Damn it!
Give you this.
I'm sorry. I swear I'll make it up to you.
You better. We're really counting on you.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah.
Guys, calm down. All right.
Oh my
Recap time. Recap time. All right, so we last saw our party, and they were journeying through the town of Kresik, through the village of Kresik. Let's get everything set up here. Let me make sure the tune is set. Let's make sure we're in the mood here. All right. So, last we saw our party, they were venturing through Kresik. They had visited a strange spring, a magical spring that lies in the north part of Kresik. Very empty and serene, a peaceful calmness over the entire place. And while they visited the spring, Maruch had peered into the water, the surface of the water, and peering straight back at her, she saw the spirit of a strange man she had never met. And that strange man addressed himself to her as Sergei Vonzorovich, bearing the family name of the Strahd Vonzorovich that seeks to destroy the party itself. But when they approached the spirit of Sergei, and she talked with him, Sergei longed to take Irina's spirit from her. He wanted the spirit of his long-lost beloved Tatiana, who now inhabits the body of Irina, from what the party has been told, and he wished to rekindle the magic that he once had with his lost lover. But unfortunately, for him, Maruch and Irina, Kosara and Irina, I totally messed up then. Kosara and Irina, both decided that it was a strange thing to ask. It's a strange thing to ask a person to give up their soul to someone they had both did not recognize.
Jesus, so it's
And as he disappeared back into the depths of the spring, the party then made their way through the city and back up to the Abbey, where they had been told was a safe place to leave Irina from her hometown, very far away from Kresik. A couple days travel from where the party is now. Very far from home. She was told that the Abbey in Kresik would be a safe place for her to reside and find shelter from the attacks of Strahd. And so they made their way up the winding, snowy trail, also encountering a strange werewolf attack. And the victim of the attack had warned them, telling them that there was an impending raid. The werewolves were gathering their forces to raid the town of Kresik at some point in the future. But the party did not have time to think about werewolves falling upon them as they continued their journey towards the abbey, meeting some strange types of people. Some bearing the ears of bats, some bearing the faces of goats, others with legs of lamb or insect. Very odd, very odd combinations of creatures walking around inside of the abbey. And the abbey itself, as the party had finally arrived and taken a look, seemed it had been a very long time that the abbey had been defunct, that it had been almost looked abandoned, but clearly there was some type of community, this community of mongrel folk that they had begun to get to know as they walked through their living quarters, and they found some were out of their mind and driven insane, and some were just very ignorant and unaware of the evils that were going on around the city of Kresik and through the lands of Barovia, as they made their home within the abbey. But what kind of abbey is home to the folk of mongrels? A very peculiar finding. But some of the mongrel folk were telling them that there was someone awaiting their arrival. The abbot, the head of the abbey itself, wanted to speak with them. And after the party had been chased around by a giant flesh golem upon the ramparts of the abbey itself, and after they had been attacked by a strange creature hiding within a well, they finally made their way into the hall, the grand hall of the abbey, where the abbot was there waiting for them. As he welcomed them in, and well, actually, as the party comes into the grand hall, they see two figures waiting for them on the other side of the table. And this is actually right where we will be picking up our story, as we'll set the scene. You hear the sound of soft cello music playing, but as you enter into the hall, you don't see any cello player. But the warm music fills the grand hall of the abbey, creating a peaceful ambience. A hand-woven carpet adorned with the symbol of the sun leads the way into a large dining table, where a crackling fire warms the hearth. On either side of the hall, intricately hand-carved wooden staircases flank the space. The northern staircase descends, and the southern staircase ascends to the upper floor. The upper floor that actually two of our party members had arrived into the room from, if you don't remember. Votive candles flicker gently in their holders on the northern side. An iron cauldron you can see from the other side of the table sits on a rack near the fire, emanating the inviting aroma of a hearty cooked meal. The grand dining table is elegantly set with golden candelabras, casting a warm, welcoming glow. In the center of the room, you see now one of the two figures that within the room was a young woman with alabaster white skin, dressed in tattered silk gown, and she seems to be gazing out of the window, seemingly lost in her thoughts. When suddenly the other figure, a hooded figure, in a light-colored robe, approaches her and takes her hand, whispering softly. The robed figure then turns towards you all, offering a serene smile as they move gracefully in your direction. "Welcome." Their words are warm and soothing, filling the hall with a sense of calm. As we will be here, as we return to the scene itself. "Welcome in, please. Please take your seats. We have a beautiful, delectable feast set on the table here. If you wish to dig in, if you're very hungry, please fill your gullets. What is it that is, what is it? Then he kind of looks around. He looks from side to side, kind of observing everyone in the party. What is it that's brought you to my abbey this day?
I have no idea.
We're trying to drop Arena.
Well, yes, yeah, Tunko has no idea, but...
I'm just kind of here.
We have to deliver you for safe protection, for safety and protection, dear Irina here, and she like points on Irina.
And as you point at her, he looks in the direction of your finger, and he sees Irina sitting idly as she watches. As he takes some steps over and he takes a closer look. Ah, Irina Koltiana. Well, it is my pleasure to meet you here. I see. So you wish to bring her to the Abbey. For what purpose?
To keep her safe, we just
She needs to be safe.
can't keep her with us.
She needs protection from Strahd.
I see. Well, that's all good and well. I'm sure she can find a very comfortable living space within the grand halls of our abbey. But what is it exactly that she's running from? He questions.
I'm not sure you'll like it. It's we're trying to keep her safe from Strahd.
In his eyes, both of his eyebrows slightly raise at the mention of Strahd. I see. Yes. It all makes sense now. And as he kind of, he very carefully, slightly leans forward and gets a better look at Irina. Here, everyone make a perception check.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Huh.
How's everyone's perception?
Ooh.
Perception.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Crit 20!
God damn.
Yippee.
Dude, 2 20s? Yo, what the fuck?
Wait, okay, I fixed it.
Dude, we are fucking watching everything.
Dude.
Yeah.
These creeps aren't getting away.
Yeah, yeah, about that whole quit 20 thing.
Tanko is like under the table, he does not see
You know,
anything.
you have a
Yeah.
+5 too.
So Tunko sees the abbot and he just kind of nods his head, kind of doesn't really notice anything out of the ordinary. Kosara as well sees him lean in, and with this the information of Strahd, it seems to just normally kind of affect him. But Morven and Aurelior, you're able to notice you almost sense excitement coming from the abbot when you mention Strahd. And a sense of excitement as well when he realizes who exactly Irina is. I see. Well, this is all starting to make a bit of sense now, isn't it? And Aurelior and Morven, with your 20s, you're also able to notice as you look over at the pale alabaster woman that stands with him. You notice her face looks eerily like Irina's. An uncanny resemblance to Irina's features. Though her hair, very similar, does not bear the same red color.
If I'm overstepping here, do you just collect women who look vaguely similar? Not an accusation, a simple question.
Well, what do you mean collect? No, I merely find women who seek to end the curse upon this land. You know of it, right? The strange fog that chokes the land around us.
do you think we got stuck here?
I see. So you were trapped as well. Very unfortunate. But you see, I seek to end this curse. This lovely lady here, as he kind of extends an arm towards the woman. My lovely Vasilka is meant to be a bride to Strahd himself.
Like Arena.
You see, but the problem is, and he kind of he turns his head towards one of the windows and looks outward. The problem is, Vasilka bears no soul. You see, I've used my let's say celestial magic through the holy spaces within our realm, and I have constructed a bride perfectly to Strahd's description.
Oh. Would you
Nice.
want Arena to give up her soul? Because last time we brought that up to her, she was not willing.
Yeah, Irina kind of speaks up now. Yeah, what is it about my soul that seems to have everyone on edge? As he kind of steps over and looks towards Irina. Well, no, not on edge at all. Actually, the opposite. I believe you might be the answer to the problem that plagues us all. As he kind of looks between you all, and he looks side to side. Irina, if you'd be willing to give up your soul and place it into the Valiska, I assure you, the hardships of this land will falter. And I also assure you that no harm will come to you of this. I just need a bit of your soul. And everyone roll insight check.
Oh no. Even with +5, I'll still mess it up.
Yeah, I've got a plus.
Oh, my rolls today are top notch.
You've replaced my bad rolls. You've taken.
You're welcome.
I do appreciate it.
So Tunko, you would be aware of Tunko would be aware of the fog around the land. He would also want to end this curse as well, just for your character's sake. And also, Aurelior, you and Tunko would love to end this curse. And you see, you seem to believe him and him saying that no harm would come to Irina. Though Morven and Kosara know full well a soul transfer like that would leave Irina not only much different than she was before, but it could also harm her. So I beg you, if you seek to save your people, all I ask is your soul stand stalwart in its defense.
I mean,
What do you say? Irina kind of bobs her head down a little bit as she thinks, deep in thought, as she also would love to end this curse.
Jesus, everyone needs Irina's soul. You do know souls don't work like that. You can't just take a little bit of it.
And
might
what
not
would
be able to just take a little bit.
how would Tunko and Aurelior respond to this, knowing that they could escape if this was to happen?
I turn to Irina.
I'm all for it.
Yeah, I turn to Irina and just tell her that she should do it. I believe that it will be the right thing.
It's the one for the many, or whatever the saying is.
Yeah, exactly.
Make
And it's just a little bit, he said.
Make a persuasion check, Aurelior.
I look at Tanko. The whole reason we are here is to keep Irina safe. We are.
I didn't know that.
The reason we're
the safety
here
of this
is
one.
because we've been trapped here.
I didn't know these things.
Irina's soul would take
And
us.
Tunko, keep in mind that yes, they were trying to keep Irina safe, but there's something much bigger at stake.
That's what I'm saying. It's the one for the many. I'm all for it.
And with a 14, it seems Aurelior's plea has kind of turned Irina, and she starts definitely considering this. Maybe this is what was meant to happen all along. Maybe this is fate, she says as she turns to the party and her eyes wide.
But how do we know this will actually
I look at Irina
work?
like, but you didn't want to give up your soul in the lake. Why change now?
Well, and she kind of stumbles on her words. I didn't want to give my soul up to some spectral creature in a pond, but if what he says is true, and she pauses. If what he says is true, then maybe we should go through with this. If that's all Strahd seeks, is a wife, a bride with my soul for whatever reason. The abbot says, you heard him, we should be fine. I should be fine if we just give a bit of my soul to this creature, to this person. And you all notice the lady, Valiska, has not spoken a single word. She seems to just be very nonchalantly kind of gazing in the direction of the speaker.
Doesn't have a soul. Who can
I like
blame
look
her?
at Irina and like, first of all, are you ready to become blonde?
What's wrong with being blonde?
Well, you see,
maybe
she
you like
wouldn't actually be blonde, as he kind of steps over and he's admiring what you now know seems to be his creation. As he steps behind her and he kind of runs his hands through some of her hair. You see, if Irina's soul was to inhabit Valiska's body, her hair would be just as beautifully and vividly red as Irina's here. She is merely
Sorry,
a
is there no other way to get red hair?
she's merely a
Don't we have a lot of her hair, actually?
Yeah, he's not able to see her patch of hair missing from the back of her head from his current angle, but so what do you say, Irina? And with Aurelior's persuasion, she seems ready to possibly go through with this, unless anyone else wants to try and interject.
Nope.
No, this
I
will
am interjecting.
work.
So Kosara, you're interjecting and kind of trying to stop her?
Yep, because she really convinced me in the lake. She wants her soul, but now she's just being pushed around like that.
Here, Kosara, roll a persuasion.
Please, dice. They are sus as fuck. Yeah. No.
Yeah, it seems as you try to kind of convince her that this might not be a good idea, it seems she's not really listening. She's thinking about all of the family back in her hometown. She's deep in thought about the people of Valiski you had met and some of the ones she'd grown up with, and she thinks this may be a way to save her people.
Can I ask him a question?
Sure.
Is there any way, I don't know much about this whole soul business. Is there any way to reverse this process?
He kind of tilts his head upwards as he's listening to your question. Is there a way to
Yes,
a way to reverse the curse?
The soul transferring
Oh.
thingy.
Well, yes and no. So, see, for us, for it to be reversed, we would need Valiska and Irina in the same room again, and I'm not sure entirely what Strahd has in plan for Valiska here.
Got it.
So what do you say, Irina? Do you wish to relinquish your soul in defense of the beautiful people of this realm? Well, I mean, it seems like that's maybe the only course of action. Does anyone else speak up?
Nope,
Lady
this
can
is
do what
their
the lady
moment.
wants.
Well, I can't really go against Irina's decision. It's her, so I like turn around to her. I know it's your decision to make, but it's your soul work. Well, there might be no going back from it ever. You might even feel the presence of Strahd in this new body, the one who annoyed you.
So, we've rolled a little wisdom check for Irina herself, and you know, as
Have a brain.
Kasara says this, she does kind of think again, and the people, all of again, visions of the people that she had wanted to save now almost turn to memories that she would be missing out on if she decided to go through with this. People that she would never see again. I don't know. Maybe.
Don't you think it's a little selfish? You have the power to
Yeah.
save everyone.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
Morbid knows. Morbid would know that this would kill her.
No, yeah, Wolfen doesn't care about the dead.
No.
That's
fair.
Perfectly in character for her.
That's Irina kind of responds. That's true. You're right. I think I just need some time to think. She says, maybe a couple days to think it over. And this seems to almost the abbot, his warm smiles kind of falters a bit. Well, if that is what you want, I pray that you make the right decision. But regardless, if you wish for Irina to stay here for the time being, you're more than welcome to leave her in our care. Make sure she's fed and seen after, and that she has a room to stay in. But until then, I do have a request for you all.
Yes.
Right.
You see, what would be a bride without a beautiful gown? And it seems the people of this town do not have the resources or the power to make such a gown, such an elegant, flowing artwork of fabric. But I know who does. There seems to be someone in the town of Valaki that is a tailor, a very well-renowned, a very well-renowned tailor that should be able to make a dress of the level of the standard that I wish to set for this bride here, and set for Strahd's bride, that is. And if you were able to venture out and find this dress of which I speak, well, and he kind of dips his head down a little bit, and then looks back to you, looks back to the party. I think you should speak with the burgomaster of Krezk, Sir Krezkov. Tell him of this quest that I'm sending you on, and he will reveal to you the reward. Now, I'm sorry, I do have some things I must be off to. Vasilka needs a little more work. But please, go off and speak to this man, speak to Krezkov, and he'll tell you exactly what is at stake here. But I must be off. Enjoy your stay. Irina is free to stay here if she wishes. And
Can I ask a question before he walks off?
Sure. Yeah, you
Another
kind of pip up. Yeah, what do you
Can
say?
you tell me what's up with that crazy man living in there talking about, like, bodies or something? You know anything about that?
Roll an insight check.
Oh, God. Please.
She loves this girl. Come on.
He responds, he kind of shakes his head with a warm smile. No, you see, some of the folks around here, as I'm sure you've noticed, they're not all there sometimes. It's completely normal. But I'm sorry you had to meet such a strange character within these walls, but I assure you he is just speaking deranged nonsense. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay.
As
Bye then.
As he kind of ascends the staircase with Velisca. But now the party seems to have been left within the halls of this dining room, within the next to the table, and there's food set out on all the plates, and some of you may try to inspect it for any wrongdoing, or any sort of devious things or toxins, and it seems to be totally fine. The food, well edible, and you all. Does anyone need like a rest or anything? Yeah, you all can take a long
shit down that well, dude.
You all can take a long rest here if you wish.
Yay. I will repeat.
I can get one level 1 spell slot back.
Can I ask something?
Sure.
Do we have time to wait for her answer? Wasn't the werewolf guy saying something about this attack or something?
Yeah, you did hear from the war.
Oh my God, you're right. Never mind.
Nothing's our problem.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah,
don't
listen to Morbin. Morbin doesn't care about anything. But yes, you do remember the warg warning you guys that there would be a werewolf attack upon the city very soon.
That's probably fine.
While they were here. But...
We'll just throw the weird well guy at him, and they'll be so frightened.
Right, so are we gonna go back to Kresik and do this dress?
I don't know. I'm just following you guys.
Have you ever been to Kresik?
No.
You mean Valaki?
Oh, yeah, Valaki. Right.
Close enough.
I don't think I have. I've not been many places.
Hey, what's up, Serby? Welcome in.
Oh, what's Serby's
But yeah, so you guys are left with speaking to Kreskov, the Baron Burgomaster of Kresik, and you were told that he would let you know exactly some more. He would tell you some more details about this quest for a dress. What is Aurelior doing?
Oh, I'm just checking what's inside the pot.
And so Aurelior kind of walks over across the stone tiled floor here, and he peers into the cauldron hanging over the fire, and the aroma of the freshly cooked food overtakes you, and it looks tantalizing. As the soft cello music continues to play, and again you seem to see no cello player amidst you.
By the way,
probably
everyone,
fine.
there are like 3 crows upstairs. Me and Rengil ran into them before we were invited to this dinner, so if anyone wants to go up there and say hi to the 3 crows.
Well, probably, actually, dude, I kind of want to have a pet crow.
Well, they're not pet-sized, they're humanoid crows.
Even better. They could fly me out of the well.
Glad to hear that. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to. Again. I need help getting out of wells, apparently.
You guys are all going upstairs.
I guess so.
Yeah. All right.
I'm very persuadable.
And you see a Rengil. Rengil seems to be kind of content. He's just sitting and eating the food off of his plate here while you guys venture up into the upper level. But here we are, as you all, you all ascend the wooden staircase, and again, you see, it leads to a loft beneath a pitched roof. On the east wall, a door beckons, while unlit lanterns hang from the rafters above. A rope swings from a bronze bell perched in the belfry 30 feet above you, and 3 cloaked figures huddled in the corner.
Is there any way I can figure out if these guys have, like, human brains or crow brains?
Roll a history check.
I think I can do that.
That'd be good.
I have +7. If I mess this up, oh my god. I didn't know if I opened my mouth.
Oh, well, yeah, with a 15, you've heard of these creatures before. You may have even, while you've been running your shop in Krezk, you may have even seen one or two. These are Kenku that you've heard of. They are part bird, part human.
So no bird friend to
What
get me
you
out
do
of
here?
world.
What you want?
To say hello.
Just come up to say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
She told me about some crow people, and I was curious.
He's very sheltered.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but
You see,
He doesn't leave town a lot.
you see one of them carrying kind of a, as you all arrived up the staircase, you seem to have interrupted them in something they were doing, as one's carrying seems to be a kind of a heavy looking fabric bag, like a tattered fabric bag full of something, and he kind of walks over and he plops it down in the corner as one of the other ones seems to be rifling through some of the belongings in the corner. But this one is the one speaking to you.
Why are you here? What you want?
Anything good in that bag? We're trying to have a dress made for the bride to be.
yeah, I was kind of curious. What's in the bag?
Bag? Full of cement. Make stone.
Okay.
Whatever you say, man.
I'm just gonna slowly back away.
I'm gonna ask, who? For whom? Stone for whom?
For Abbott. Abbott?
Abbott needs repairs? Yeah. What is stone for?
Yes, repair the Abbey. Said by Abbott.
We're upstairs, by the way, with the crows.
Okay. Now I'm not gonna interrupt you.
But welcome in Rangil, and the party has just been kind of addressed by the abbots as everyone sat around the dinner table, and he offered Irina to take her soul and to put it into the alabaster woman, the pale white woman that was standing with him in the room, and he wished to use her soul to put it into this bride that he is constructing for Strahd himself. And Irina was kind of on the fence about it, and no one was able to either convince her either way, so she's taking a couple days to kind of decide. As he has told the entire party that he seeks a dress for this bride he's constructing for Strahd. And the dress that he seeks is most likely to be found in Valaki, in the village you'd come from before.
So who wants to invade their basement as well?
Me. I wonder what kind of creatures we'll find in here carrying bags of cement.
Down as well.
What is?
And the party all seems to be going down the staircase into the cellar.
What the hell
I don't want to be here. I don't want to. I don't like this.
Oh no!
Why does he have a
As you all step down the wooden staircase leading into the cellar, you see the cellar is filled with 10 barrels of wine and an L-shaped wooden rack brimming with wine bottles. As you descend, the faint music reaches your ears. You still hear the melancholic strains of the violin.
I wanna read what's on this barrel.
And you hear groaning coming from the person below you, kind of in the south corner of the cellar.
This is not a good sign. Plunko, you should go down there and say hi.
No.
See what he wants.
And as
Do I have to?
Right, you're the newest one.
And you see him as he kind of swings his body to face you, and he brushes his arm over the table, accidentally knocking an empty bottle off onto the floor as it smashes onto the ground, sending shards of glass. What are you doing here?
Oh my god.
Do I have to do this?
Kind of like looks at you see his.
I think it's for the best.
You see his whole body is kind of bobbing back and forth as he kind of lazily tries to look in your direction. What are you? Who are you?
I know exactly when I see it.
Are you drunk? Or what's going on?
And as you get closer to him, Tunko, and you get a closer look, you see that it wasn't a baby he's holding, but it's actually a smaller infantile head that seems to be growing out of his neck. And but the infant head coming out of his neck seems to be sound asleep, and almost it's kind of its whole face almost hanging downward as he drunkenly looks over at you.
There's Plunko.
Hello, kind stranger.
Come on, have a drink. What's the matter with you? As he reaches over with his left hand, and his whole body shifts to the left side as he pulls over a glass full of as he pulls over a bottle full of wine, and it swishes around and it's inside. And
he's not an animal creature like the other ones are, right? He's just got two heads, like another kind of freak.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't bear the same sort of like goatish fur or horns or animalistic arms or anything. It just looks like a very odd human or elf. It looks like he has pointed ears, like he was of elvish descent. Why? Oh, come on! I thought we were drinking. As he, again, even more aggressively shoves in your direction a bottle of wine.
I'm gonna grab it.
Don't be rude.
Alright. I'm gonna grab it, and I'm gonna go bottoms up.
Oh.
Maybe it'll give you an extra head like
I so spirit, mate. As you take the bottle and you kind of drink some of it, but as you kind of tip it back and you drink some of the wine, you notice there's something in the bottle that he's handed you.
I'm going to instantly spit out anything that I drank onto the ground. I mean,
roll a perception check.
Oh,
or
no.
Sorry. Roll an investigation.
Oh.
Investigation.
Okay, thank God.
Roll a Constitution save.
Don't make me do. Okay, investigation. I can do investigation.
Yeah, roll us an investigation. Nice.
That's the best roll today.
So yeah, this little object seems to be in the bottle, and you kind of, your head jerks back as you notice this, and but you take a closer look inside, and it seems to be there's a scroll inside the bottle.
I'm gonna try and grab it.
Small fingers.
Sure, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, you poke your little finger in there, and it doesn't seem to be able to reach. You're not even able to get your whole finger down the neck of the bottle.
All right, I've got a plan.
How big is this bottle? He's tiny.
I'm gonna tell him I got this. I'm gonna tell him this is such a good drink. Can I take this with me?
Well, you have to think he's not only tiny, but his fingers are tiny as well. Hey, what's up, Latte L? Hey, now where's the handsome face we love? Well, on Mondays we have a little D&D session where we all use our little character stuff. Yeah, on Mondays I'm tied up in a different room and I use an AI.
This is AI Schnitz, yeah. This isn't the one you're used to.
Latte L, that is a beautiful hat you're wearing. L is always rizzing. Yeah, dude, for real. But yeah, so you try to with your tiny finger, you try to reach in there with the bottle for some reason, but you're like, no, I can't. It doesn't. Seems to almost be obvious to everyone else around you, but it does not work.
I'm kind of stupid. Okay, I'm gonna ask him. This is such a fantastic drink. Can I take this with me for the trip? You know, gets kind of thirsty.
And he kind of looks at you with a glazed look in his eyes. Well, what are you doing?
Can I take this drink with me?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, thank you. And I'm gonna back away out of his sight line.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go grab some glasses.
I thought we were drinking.
We're gonna grab some glasses and I'm gonna pour everyone a drink.
And he farts.
And I'm gonna go upstairs away from him because he's
and he starts singing. He kind of starts drunkenly kind of singing to himself. When we take the drinking, you walk around and as you all start kind of moving away, the sound of his singing kind of starts to drown into the background.
All right, as soon as I'm up here,
what are you doing, Kosara? Sorry.
I'm asking, something wrong?
Hmm?
Do you want to talk about it?
I want to talk about where I get more of this as he shoves another bottle in your face.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
It does smell like wine, right?
It's definitely wine. Yeah, it's definitely a very pungent, a very strong wine that he's been drinking. There, you take a closer look at the corner that he's kind of tucked away in. There seems to be several empty bottles laying on the floor near him.
I'm gonna take a chug, take a big chug, but no more.
Oh, that's the spirit. As he kind of bumps into his desk. He kind of leans forward too much and bumps accidentally into his desk as he he looks at the desk. He's almost taken aback by the desk hurting him like this, and he looks at the desk in disgust. Oh, ugh.
Well,
all right.
Good luck on drinking.
Oh.
I got it. So like following her.
You too.
With the bottle.
You
to her
too.
name now.
But yeah, so you found this bottle with some sort of scroll wound up inside of it.
I got a fantastic plan. I'm gonna dump out the drink and I'm gonna smash this bottle against the chair.
Okay. So let's move everyone. If you guys all want to move into the arrow there, just so we can move back upstairs. Beautiful. All right, then we'll get boom. Oops, not that. Boom.
Oops.
But yes, you all kind of walk up the stairs again, and you see Serling Gurvich and Lady Fiona Watcher kind of just idly, kind of standing around on the upper floor.
All right, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna dump out the liquid. I don't even know if this is wine. I don't trust this man anymore. And I'm going to smash this bottle against the chair, hopefully shattering it.
All right, so you take the bottle, you raise it up above your head, and you smash it on the back of the chair. And as it shatters and the wine kind of splashes onto the floor, you see as well onto the floor falls the little scroll that was tucked inside.
I didn't think this through. Is this thing even gonna be readable? It's been sitting in a bottle of wine for God knows how long.
And as you pick it up off the floor, it somehow magically seems untouched by the liquid.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to read it.
Sure. And so you open it up and you read it. Just a second. And you read it, and it looks to be the spell of Hero's Feast. It has one charge.
Does anyone want this? I feel like I'm not the one who should be trusted with this.
I'll take it. I'll have a good
Here.
scroll.
Here, and I'm gonna give it to her.
Sure thing.
And
Yeah, so here I'll put it on the ground next to Morven, and you pick up this spell scroll of Hero's Feast. But with that, you discovered that within the cellar there was some sort of amalgamation, drunkenly stammering around inside.
Well, that was an experience, and I wish to never go down there again.
Kasara's like, she just some alcohol for free. Just brings it on the road.
Alrighty. But you guys, it is back to your own devices as you'll decide where to go next.
Anyone opposed to getting the dress?
I'm down for anything.
I'm sure you are.
I'm just happy to be part of the team.
And as you step outside Aurelio, you see Otto and Siegfried were standing kind of diligently outside.
They will start listening in.
Kind of, yeah. It seems like as soon as you kind of step outside, they kind of perk up to attention as it seemed like their heads were kind of bobbed to the side of the doorway as they kind of straighten up and
well, it looks like you've finally spoken with the abbot. How did it go?
Are you sure you don't already know how it went?
That's good.
Abbot doesn't really tell me about much of what his plans are and all of this stuff here.
So you're a peeping Tom since he doesn't tell you anything. You kinda...
I'm just curious if they were doing all went well.
Fair enough, I suppose.
You lot. Anyway, we have to go.
What she said. Bye-bye.
All right, so you all wish to head off to Valaki then?
I suppose.
All right, but the first step will be you will all be heading back into Kresik as you head down the winding road from the Abbey back down to the town. We'll just send you over there in a second here. As you all arrive back down at the base of the mountain, and you're back in the town of Kresik.
Oh, home sweet home. I don't miss this place. Can we quickly move on from here?
No, I think we should relish in our glory.
Or at the very least, keep me far away from that man.
What man?
The drunken man.
He's your business partner. Why?
I didn't want him to be. I didn't have much of another choice. If you haven't picked this up, I don't have much money, and he was the only one who offered to work for free.
Your worker, he clearly wasn't doing anything.
No, he really didn't. Besides disturb me in ways that I don't wish to speak of.
I honestly don't think you're fit to be a businessman.
Well, that's why I'm here now. I'm a bard. I play music.
Silly.
Why did you have to use the word collected?
Yep. We collected you. Like a Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I see how it is.
What are those Pokemon?
Oh, and as you all kind of walk down the road here, you see an old friend as Gus pops up from sitting. It seemed like as you look over, it seemed like he was It not seems like it. He seems to be kind of unconscious. It seems like he's kind of napping, sitting against the railing of this house here.
This reminds me of an old tiger friend. We just see him every time we're in the city.
I'm
Don't.
staying near the wall so he doesn't.
Augustus!
Huh? Oi! Oi! There you are! Oi! Hey, welcome back. How's the Abbey? How's the... did you say hello to the Abbot for us?
There are that many, like, sheep people there.
Oh yeah, I may have forgot to mention, there's been some strange animal creatures hanging out in there as of late. Not sure what it's all about.
Do you know when they got
I wish you.
Yeah, no, and he kind of scratches his head a little bit. No, not really, but, strange. Ever since we started seeing them here now, all of a sudden, a lot of the bodies in the graveyard have been going missing.
That's not weird at all.
Very
I don't want to go back there.
I would
I'm
actually
just
love
gonna
to
say-
visit this graveyard.
I don't. Man, alright, I haven't heard anyone say it. This is weird. This is all weird. There's weird animal things that concern me. There's a man with 2 heads. We never asked about that. No, I'm talking about the Abbey, or whatever it was called.
Yeah, a lot of the people
This
of
place has always
Krezk,
been disturbing.
a lot of the people of Krezk have never been given an audience with the Abbot or been allowed up inside of the Abbot's walls. It's it's very rare that people venture up there that live here.
No one's mentioned it. That whole place is just weird. All of it. Everything about it. The whole soul thing is kind of weird. I'm not opposed to it. But it's still kind of weird.
Personally,
The
I'm
animal
shocked
people
Arena
are
wanted
concerning-
to stay there. I'm surprised she's not worried.
Oh,
just
no,
trying to
I'm gonna be
steal her
I just didn't say anything, but I feel like that was a terrible idea. But you know, it's me, Tunko, I'm going for anything. Well, it's not our problem anymore, like you said.
So yeah, that's actually a good point.
Exactly.
Yeah, Irina would decide that she is going to stay in the Abbey, as it seemed like her party wasn't very happy with her presence. So she's decided to kind of stay up in the Abbey while you guys venture to find the dress.
Well, at least she won't get her hair attempted to be stolen anymore. For now.
Where is the graveyard exactly? If I were to go, not steal any bodies from it.
Well, if you want to go to the graveyard, it's around the Burgomaster's estate. It's kind of over in that direction.
Thank you for your help, Gustus. Always a pleasure talking to you.
Before we
He kind
depart,
of shakily kind of salutes you as he throws up a hand over on top of his head. Yeah, no problem. Of course, just doing me service.
before we depart, there's something I'd like to do.
Yeah, what's that?
I never ransacked my shop of anything that might be useful before I left. I just wanted to get out of here in a hurry. There could be something useful in there, like a stick.
Yeah, and as you think back to all the things you could have grabbed, there was the non-magical vase, there was the sheets on the bed, there was the doll and the horse with the red eyes.
I want that horse. I'm going back for the horse.
All right, sure. You see Tunko something pops into his head, and he immediately starts running back to the front of his little store that he kept before you'd met him.
I forgot where the horse is, so I'm just gonna grab it. This horse's name is Steve.
Why is his eyes look like that?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna show everyone Steve.
I'm not enjoying Steve, to be completely honest.
And well, maybe Steve isn't enjoying you. I'm gonna put Steve in my pocket.
All right. You attempt to put this large 2 foot by 2 foot long horse into your pocket, and it doesn't seem to fit. Kind of one of the legs pushes into the pocket, and you realize it's futile.
Put him in your backpack.
And as as you get closer to the burgomaster's estate here, you notice coming from kind of the tree line off to the east, or sorry, off to the west of you, you see some of the guards kind of carrying some kegs of wine that you had delivered earlier that day, and they're still moving it kind of towards what looks like to be towards the inn. They're carrying some of the barrels.
I put Steve back, I guess.
I'm gonna go on my mini quest and go home.
What?
What are you looking for?
Now I'm gonna go on my mini quest and I'm gonna help them carry the wine.
Sure. So you see, they're all kind of coming from the wine cart that's parked off to the side of the wall here, and yeah, you see one of them again grabbing. As you walk over, you see one of them struggling to kind of pull one of the barrels off the back of the cart. As he starts to lug it off of the cart, and he starts heading that way as he sees you approach.
You need any help?
Yeah, sure. If you want to give us some help, then it'd be much appreciated. Go ahead and just grab we just have one more barrel. Seems to be one barrel left there for Kresik. If you want to grab that, just follow me.
As the guard's kind of heading up towards the inn again.
Oh my god.
Oh. And roll a strength check as you start walking away with the barrel that you picked up.
Do I drop it and crush the wine?
Not the wine.
Such a sad day for all wine lovers. Just strength, yes?
Yeah, just a strength check. Ooh. And you kind of pick it up. You kind of pull it from the back of the wine barrel to kind of take it off of the cart, and you get it into your hands, and you start walking away, but you realize just how heavy one of these barrels are, and you aren't able to keep your grip as it falls to the floor. And it doesn't break open, but it falls into the dirt behind you, creating a loud thud that everyone can hear as the guard turns around and looks at you.
Maybe it's best we just get the wine. You could just leave that there.
No, I can do it. I wanna try again.
Okay, please be careful.
And you hear in his voice it sounds like he'll get his ass in trouble if anything happens to this wine.
Okay, just please be careful.
Can I offer to help? What little
Sure.
I can.
Yeah, you can try and help her, and that'll give her. You can roll a strength check again with advantage, Kosara.
Yay.
My tiny little self is definitely going to be helpful.
Yeah, you're just underneath the barrel.
There it is. And with a 22, you see the gnome Tunko kind of walks over and he tries to help you as he pushes up with his both arms outstretched above his head as he kind of helps you pick it back up into the air and into your arms. And
it was just too slippery. I guess.
I guess so. Follow me. He's right over here.
As one of the other guards that you had seen. As one of the other guards you had seen carrying the barrel earlier seems to be walking back empty-handed.
Oh, hey. Hi, thanks for your help. It's very kind of you.
As he sees you kind of following the guard with a barrel as well.
Wine is nature's beauty. I gotta help with that.
And as you kind of approach the friend of the inn here, you see a couple barrels piled in front of the doorway here, and you see the guard set his down kind of next to the other barrels outside.
Yeah, just set it down right there. It's very kind of you. Here, for your trouble.
As he kind of reaches. You look at what?
I look at Danko and like, thanks, Danko. Didn't know you have that fire in ya.
I don't know how I did that.
Yeah, for your trouble.
Take this, as he hands you a handful of coins.
Yay!
As
Money.
he kind of heads it. You see him. Don't worry, I got it from here. As he picks up one of the barrels and starts kind of moving it inside. But
that was worth it. And I walk away.
And you see one of the guards as he approaches Gus, and Gus is already sound asleep on his post again. You see the guard kind of, "Hey, Gus, wake up! Come on!" As he starts snapping, and in his face, "Oh, I'm sorry there, lad. Hey, come with me. We're moving your post. All right, my bad." So you see him kind of walk off.
Bye, Gus.
And then he jumps to the
He
bar.
turns around and waves at you kind of goofily. Bye.
I'm gonna wave back just as goofily.
But yes, as you've now found yourself in front of the Burgomaster's estate, from what you remember, right here, and you were told that to speak to the Burgomaster for some more information on regarding the dress.
Well, this wasn't my idea, so I'm not going in first. I'll follow along, but I'm not the kind of guy to lead the charge.
And you walk up to the door and you knock at the door looking for. No, hopefully not running inside, but you see a very beautiful woman dressed in elegant furs and clothing, and she seems to be as you knock at the door, she kind of runs up and opens and greets you all. Oh, hello, welcome in. What is there anything I can help you with?
About some bodies going missing from the graves.
Oh.
I was willing to offer a helping hand.
And her eyes narrow towards the floor, and her voice a little softer now. Yes, it's been a strange occurrence. Every so often, the bodies are dug up and nowhere to be seen. We're not sure what the cause is. But if you're looking for the graveyard, it's right out back. And she kind of turns her head towards the back of the house.
Do you mind if we come through here, or?
I think your best bet is if you just go around the house
Oh,
at
you
the
don't
side.
want me to come in. Oh, I can't believe
Well,
this.
it'll just be a little
To
less.
think a friendly welcome.
Well, I assure you're more than welcome to visit the graveyard. I don't want you tracking mud through the house. I'll be honest, okay?
I'm gonna whisper to her. I think
just-
she's hiding something.
I just cleaned.
Honestly, don't think so.
What?
That's what she-
Does
I'm gonna
she say that?
I'm whispering to her.
Tucker
I think she's
whispered to her
hiding
that-
something.
I assure you, I did
You've
just
got
clean.
some conspiracy going.
I assure you, I did just
didn't-
clean, and it looks
Why
totally
don't
fine.
you question her while I make my way to the grave?
Alright, you know what? I will.
Roll an insight
So-
check, Tunko.
Oh no, I'm scared of doing
Is
rolls.
she cheating on her husband?
Okay, this one ain't
or
bad.
something?
With a 22, you're able to sense she's telling the truth. She just
Dang it.
doesn't want you tracking mud through her house.
Dang it! I thought I was
Oh,
onto
there's
something.
some here.
But yes, as you walk around the side of the house, you see the Burgomaster standing within the graveyard, and he's standing over an empty grave, very somber and still.
Hello, mate. Another grave robin? By here.
And he sighs. Yes, it's been a strange happening in my city these days. Someone seems to be grave robbing And we haven't a single clue who's been doing it.
Oh, personally, I heard it started when the animal people were moving into the abbey.
Yes, there's... My gods have told me their observations of seeing the mongrel folk and their appearance in this town, and they try the correlation between that and the missing bodies, but we have no proof.
Question.
I'm afraid.
Sure. Okay, I'm just curious. Why would you not have a guard stationed here, you know, around the clock?
We're running low on men. After the recent werewolf attacks, as I'm sure you're aware, as he turns back towards you, as I'm sure you're aware, my men are working around the clock to ensure that no werewolves are able to enter the premises. We don't really have men to spare for anything these days. Trust me, if I had the manpower, you wouldn't have had to go and solve our wine problem. If I had the manpower, you wouldn't have to solve our werewolf problem. We don't have the resources, he kind of says, defeated.
Should warn you, I am pretty sure another werewolf attack is going to be staged here. I think we were told that.
What?
Ah, you're just being real blunt about it.
And you have his full
he said
attention.
He was gonna come warn you, but
now you have his full attention as he turns around towards you. What are you talking about?
Honestly, I think Tonga remembers it more than I do. All I remember is the big burly wolf man.
Yeah, it was a wolf man who was like being attacked by other wolves, and he was like, "There's gonna be an attack," or something. I don't know. Why'd you put me on the spot? I don't remember this. I brought it up, but that doesn't mean I remember.
We don't remember the details. I'll be completely honest with you.
I see.
It'll. That's how bad.
This is ill news indeed. I don't know. We're quite prepared for a werewolf attack. We only have so many.
The Abbey wanted to send us away.
We only have so many silvered arrows and swords. He kind of strokes his beard, and he thinks, "This is not good." I'm sorry. This is we'll have to make some plans. Thank you for making me aware of this. What is it that brings you to this graveyard, though?
Just heard about the robberies and wanted to see if I could discern anything of the scene.
And
also steal a thing when he's not here. I'm not gonna tell.
What?
Nothing. It's not information he's getting, so it's fine.
Well, my son has also gone missing, and I'm not sure where he's been. A lot of the folk around here believe he's dead, but he lives on, I'm certain of it. Maybe he's lost amid the woods, and I've dispatched hunting parties to find him to no avail, but I've seen the large wolf prints leading northwest. Ilya is resourceful. I've trained him well. Ilya's the name of his son. My son is resourceful, and I've trained him well to survive. My concerns, however, lie not in his skill, but in the looming threat that you describe. If these werewolves attack, then we'll have lost all hope of finding my son. I pray he's discovered refuge.
Missing?
Yes, my son went missing some time ago, but with these werewolf attacks, I just haven't had enough people to go and find him. Everyone I've sent has returned with nothing but empty hands. Yeah, Asu, you're also kind of quiet this session on Discord a little bit.
I don't know. In my opinion, she's alright for me.
I can chuck it all the way up, but it's like.
There we go.
That's pretty loud.
It's a little loud, but that's a
Thank
little easier to hear you.
Okay.
But yes, my son went missing a few weeks ago. I know he's alive. He's out there somewhere, but I believe it.
What is his name?
His name was Ilya.
Ilya.
He was our only living child, and he goes on. He was the only living heir to our family, as our daughter was killed, perished in another werewolf attack many moons ago. And now, as some sort of cruel joke that the fates seem to be playing on me, her body is now missing like the others.
So
You.
can I?
And now, I need you all... I need you all to make investigation checks upon the graveyard as you've been made aware of these disappearances and these grave robbings. So you kind of take a look around.
There ain't no way.
It's over for you guys. I'm just that good. I've stolen everyone else's luck.
God, you've done this because
How
my
is it
force are
so
going
low
crazy today.
So, Kosara and Aurelior. You look around and you just see a big pile of twigs, some pine needles scattered about, and in the area around his daughter's grave. But you notice that they're the type of needles you would find at a higher elevation. You're able to discern. But Morven and Raingil. Oh, actually, sorry, Tunko. You're able to see deep furrows in the dirt around the grave, as well as an eclectic collection of paw prints and footprints that seem to cross between animal and human. But Morven and Kosara, I believe that was Kosara, or no, sorry, Morven and Raingil are able to see a set of meandering and mismatched feet and paw prints leading towards the northeastern side of the village, directly towards the Abbey of St. Markovia.
Okay, so it's clearly the mongrel folk.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, mate. The footprints in the snow, foot and animal, like the mongrel folk have, leading pretty much directly to the abbey, I'd have to say.
As he as you point towards the tracks that he hadn't really noticed on the floor around the grave, and you also point out in the direction where the tracks lead. You see a darkness, a dark sort of energy sort of set inside of him. I see. And he kind of goes quiet as he's thinking about all of this. I pray you don't tell the abbot about us finding this.
Why?
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds not intelligent.
It's a long story, but the abbot, he possesses very powerful magic. Very powerful divine magic, he says, as he kind of looks towards you all. A sort of divine magic. He promises that he can bring my daughter back to life.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Well, how is that gonna happen if the body is missing? What if the abbot doesn't know that the mongrels are doing this?
Well, perhaps he's dug her up and maybe he's getting to work on it right now.
That's
surely he would tell you if he was digging up the body.
Like and he puts a hand up. I know better than to question the directive of the Morning Lord himself through his speaker, the abbot. I shouldn't argue with what he says.
That's ridiculous. Oh,
Yeah,
But
I'm
you,
like
but you,
asking
but you see,
What?
but you see now. He's told me that he needs a wedding dress, and in return, he would finally bring my daughter back to life.
Ah, yes, we've heard the wedding dress speech as well.
And his
Wait,
eyes.
wait, what?
His
No,
eyes. His eyes light up. I see. So that is what he told you when you visited him earlier. He told you about the wedding dress that he seeks.
Told us he wanted us to go get him a wedding dress so he could marry off his soulless being or whatever. He's
Zombie
planning to
looking
get
thing.
Arena to donate her soul to her. It's gonna be a real event.
Really? The soul of Irina? What? I wonder. And he kind of thinks about it. He looks towards the ground and shakes his head. I wonder why you would need a soul like that.
A soul like what?
A soul like hers. You don't know? Because he kind of looks almost confused at you all.
Wanna ask him.
The
What
longest,
was
so
your
no, I
daughter
don't
name?
think we know.
Well, you see, Barovia, ever since Strahd had taken power, Barovia's been a very strange place. As he kind of chokes out the words. Many of the folks that are born here with under this curse are born soulless. Empty, soulless vessels walking about. You may have seen a handful of them on your way here through your travels, and you didn't even know. But Irina, and he goes on, Irina definitely carried the soul of a very powerful soul indeed. And I wonder why, and he looks off to the side, I wonder why he would want his soul.
Well, what makes her soul so powerful?
Could you not feel it while you were traveling with her? Her
I'm like-
energy, her...
Honestly,
her
all I felt was an arrow in my fucking back from her. Jesus Christ.
All I felt was the lack of hair she's suddenly getting. Not gonna point fingers towards who, but
Well, he kind of chuckles to himself a little, forgetting about the dark past that he's described to you as he laughs. And no, I haven't noticed any of that, but I did know as soon as I met eyes with her that she bore the soul of a true fighter.
I'm like saying out loud. May we call her Tatiana, please?
Oh. These are very ill omens indeed. The spirit of Tatiana in the soul of in the body of the daughter of a baroness. Almost poetic. I see. Well, that all aside, this maybe is a conversation for another time. I beg of you, if he seeks that dress, I also seek it as well. We need the abbot to get exactly what he needs. Here, if it is your charge to head back to Valaki, I can send you with a couple of guardsmen. I know the roads around Barovia are very dangerous indeed, but if it is if you do wish to seek Valaki again, I'll make sure you're well guarded. And also, as he kind of as he's walking and talking here, it also might be a good chance for you to escort that shipment of wine back to Valaki.
Oh gods, why is everything our job?
Well,
will we be getting payment for this?
Don't
No,
worry.
we won't.
Don't worry. I assure you that Danica will pay you well.
Wait, can I ask him what
Yeah.
his daughter's name was?
Yeah, you guys don't have to ask me if you can ask these questions.
Yeah.
You can just preface with my character asked that, or Relior asked this person this, so you don't have to ask for
I
permission.
forgot his name.
Dmitry Kreskov, or the Baron Kreskov.
I never knew his name. I forgot it.
Well, you did know his name, but
Well, I should have known his name.
my daughter's name was. My daughter's name was Alana. Of course, my beautiful daughter. How would I ever forget?
Yeah, it sounded like you forgot for a second there, bud.
Her name was, and he kind of, that jokes aside, he turns to you and Alana, her name was Alana. As he continues forward. Right over here, as he looks towards a couple guardsmen up to the north, and he kind of gestures them over to you. Here, guardsmen, you will accompany this party as they'll be transferring the rest of the wine on the shipment back to Valaki where it belongs. Don't worry, as he looks back to you guys. Don't worry, he will take very, very good care of you, I assure you.
Right, well...
Well, at least it's not Gus.
Oh, don't say
At least
that
I can
about
get
him.
far away from
I
this
love
town.
Gus.
And he kind of stands in front of you all again and addresses you. With his arms, both one arm at each side. Now, I believe you now fully know the importance of this mission. Please, find that dress and return with it immediately. You will be paid in turn, I assure you. As as a guard kind of pulls, as one guard starts to pull the levers and the pulleys within the gatehouse, and both doors to the gate open wide.
Let's go.
As one of the guards kind of runs off, and you see him headed towards a stable, and he brings a horse, and he hitches a horse up to the carriage, or up to the wagon. Gets it all ready to go. As both guards will accompany you all with the wagon, with the horse-drawn wagon, and that will be, we'll say, with your knowledge of the road here, you all do remember your way back to Valaki, and you will escort over the next 3 hours or so. You all head back down the same road, and kind of past the guardhouse where you had found Serling Gurvich, and back towards Valaki, where you will all arrive again. Let's see here. We'll have everyone.
As we go, I want Tanko to metal. He can sit on the carriage. For that.
Oh, yay!
He does a little jiggle. He can.
No, as we ride, I'll play a little ditty as we ride.
Yay!
Alrighty, and yes, as you're riding, you hear here, make a performance check.
Okay, I can do this.
He's just
My
seen, like,
rules today have been
bottles of beer.
Can he perform? Well, 12 is not bad.
It's pretty bad. Pretty bad for Tanka's standards.
Yeah, you
Tanka only expects
self-criticizing, and
20.
we are just enjoying because we don't know much about it.
I'm sitting here thinking to myself, stupid.
Self-criticizing.
But yes, you're all able to make your way through back to Valaki, and the guards let you in through the gate, and you're able to take the wagon all the way back to the Blue Water Inn where the delivery was to be made. This will all pop you back in right here.
Hurrah! Back with the girl, Danica. Ooh, I actually remember her name.
I've never been here before.
Well, you're going inside. Oh,
We got
you're-
a demon possessed one of us in this inn, so you're in for a good time, Tunko.
What? A demon possessed somebody here? Oh, who could that be?
I
I wonder
if I
who would
want
be
to
susceptible to
enter.
demon possession.
Who
I don't worry, it was
would've
the
been-
upstairs. It was the upstairs.
Who
Downstairs.
would
was
have?
fine.
Who would have been possessed by a demon in here?
Is it the same kind of person who would jump into a well?
Nuh-uh.
But
What
You
makes
got
think
you got
that?
possessed by a demon?
But as you all make your way inside, you open the doors into the inn. You come up the steps and enter back into the Blue Water Inn, and you see Danica standing behind the bar top again. And as she looks up at the sound of visitors coming through the door, and her eyes are a big smile erupts onto her face. And as she looks over, and she's like, "Oh, come in, come in! Oh my gosh, you've returned!"
We didn't die.
Hello.
It's fantastic.
I sit
We
down.
found
and
your
I
wine as
take
well,
note.
so good for you.
Ah, very nice. You were able to find the shipment. Well, what all happened at the winery? What was going on?
I don't know, some druids were having a fit or whatever. That's not important anymore. They're dead. We have wine.
Best choice.
The druids were having a fit. Oh. Wait, they were like, what? They were like fighting with each other. Were they arguing?
Well, they were fighting with us. I don't know too much about their personal relationships.
And you see her face, her facial expression is very confused. She is.
Look, I've explained this to one person before. I don't want to do it again. You'll just have to live with the information I've given you, or ask someone else for more.
Do not ask me, please.
Okay. She kind of looks over towards Tunko and Aurelia, who are kind of sitting at the bar now. What do you say? Well, yeah. Well, come on, spill the beans. What happened up there?
A lot.
I'm
We
sitting
had
down.
to do a lot of garden work.
Garden work? What were the vineyards? Were they crisscrossed? What happened with the? Is that what happened to the wine?
Yeah,
They couldn't get the.
Yeah,
the
you
they
could say that.
I see. I see.
They're also poisoning the wine, by the way. It was poisoned. Not anymore. Just like at one point it was.
Yeah, that's a
Sorry.
detail to include.
Should have.
You should have started with that one.
Well, that's sounds very odd, but that all aside, I'm glad you were able to get the wine back here. Thank you so much. I'll have some of my brothers take the wine off and load it back into the stockyard. Thank you so much. Here, like that reward I promised. I don't have much coin these days, she says as she kind of trails off and she heads into one of the back rooms. But we do have this.
Alcohol. Alcohol.
Alcohol.
Yes! Kasara like sits down with the bottle she got from drunk. Alcohol!
Oh, yeah, sorry again, we don't have much coin, but here, maybe you can make use of, maybe your lot can make use of this. As she puts a wand down on the table in front of you.
I don't think I
You
should.
don't have money, but you have a wand. This is truly incredible.
What if we
Alright.
took
Yeah,
the
you
one
know,
and sold it?
Yeah, one of my brothers had found this on some evil sorcerer that was plaguing the village not too long ago. But I'm sure
Evil
you.
sorcerer's wand. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, he's very secretive about it. I'm not sure exactly what it does. And also this, and she puts an amulet on the table.
I
Not
like
sure,
it. I'm
Not sure exactly what it does myself, but again,
no idea.
I'm
But I
sure
like it.
I'm sure it'll help you on your travels. And so, the wand that she puts in front of you is none other than a wand of secrets. This wand has 3 charges, and while holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges. And if a secret door or a trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points directly at the one nearest you. And the charges regenerate at every dawn.
Oh. I'm 3 charges a day.
3
How many
times a
secret
day.
doors am I running into?
But yeah, you can use that in your travels, and also the amulet she placed on the bar top. You're able to tell is a amulet of thoughts. While wearing the amulet, and if you're attuned to it, you can feel the thoughts and intentions of one creature you can see once per day.
I don't
You
know
won't have to make
if
roll checks. Hell yeah.
that sounds nice.
Well, I really do thank you. Thank you so much for helping us with this. Truly, I don't know how else we would have fixed all this.
I am also not too sure how you would have given no one here wants to go anywhere, but that's fine.
But that's all aside. You're welcome to stay, have a couple of drinks if you wish. Now with wine back on the menu, and if you wish to stay another day up in the rooms we have available.
Where's the dressmaker? I assume you know.
Oh, a dressmaker. You fancy yourself a new dress?
For sure.
I think that makes sense. The clothing you got on, don't take any offense, it's quite drab. I'm sure you could get some nice new clothes over at it's in the town square. Is our tailor might be able to make you up something.
Right.
Wow.
Fantastic. Danica, you've redeemed yourself as one of my least favorites, but that's alright. Everyone else can take their
I don't
turns.
think that's possible. I want to buy the strongest alcohol. Yeah, the strongest thing she's got.
Well, least of most favorite. You're welcome to stay here as long as you like.
Oh, if we're drinking.
Yeah, it's been a heck of a couple days. There's been the
You
weird
had, like,
animal
one
people.
day with us?
It was been one day, but I've been drowned in that day. I've seen weird soulless people in that day. I've seen grave robbing in that day. I fell into a well in that one day. It's been a hell of a day.
Oh my!
To be fair, you jumped into the well. You didn't drop.
I did, but it didn't go as planned.
Well, here, Mister.
The name's Tunko.
Tunko, well, it's nice to meet you. It seems you're a new one around these parts. I don't think I've seen you before. She goes to pour you a drink as she goes over to one of the casks and fills a goblet with some wine, and she places it in front of you.
I mean, drink it all in one giant gulp.
Okay.
All at once.
Make a Constitution save.
Oh, I failed these in the past.
I hope you get blasted.
As soon as we actually... Wait, what was it? Am I blind?
So on your character sheet, there should be the little box on the top right that says saving throws.
Oh, it was a saving throw. Okay. Oh, no.
You make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, and you you chug the whole wine in one gulp, and her eyes get wide as she looks at you with a smile. Well, no one's going to take it away from you. You don't have to drink it all right now. But you start to feel a little drunk. You start to feel the effects of the wine very with an 8 Constitution save.
That's what I wanted.
And here, for all your trouble, wine on the house for you all. As she grabs a couple of goblets into her hands, and she pours one and puts it in front of Morven, and goes and fills another cup and walks over and places it in front of Rangio.
This is the same delicious wine, right?
And as you're all standing there too, and kind of taking sips of the wine and whatnot, she also takes notice of one of the other characters behind you that she doesn't recognize. And I know you were traveling with, the body of Fiona Watcher and all that. But it seems there's another one among your ranks. That little gentleman with the skull on his head. So he places a wine glass in front of Aurelior.
I'd recommend Gurvich
His
to
body's
drink with
not
us.
from his head. The head's another guy he found two separate skeletons.
They stole me. They took me out of my storehouse and they put me on this body.
That wasn't my doing.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Please.
Can I recommend Gurvich to drink with us?
He's got a skeleton body. He can't drink.
Please
Doesn't
save
work
him.
like that.
I'll drink it just fine. I'll give him my.
Please.
And
It'll fall
will give him
through.
his
I've
drink.
had skeletons my whole life. It
Wait.
won't work.
What does Rengil do?
Rangil's giving Lingervich his wine.
As you hear Lingerovich, please free me, please. And then he looks over and sees the wine. Oh yeah, I'll take some of that. And he grabs it and then he opens. You see his jaw open up, his bone jaw open up, and he pours the wine into his mouth. Ah, refreshing! As the wine trickles down his rib cage and falls kind of onto the floor.
This is exactly what I said would happen.
But he's feeling refreshed.
Oh, it was delicious.
Exactly.
We are boosting
If the man wants to drink, let him drink.
There's too much freedom for skeletons these days.
That's supposed to mean.
But yeah, who exactly are you supposed to be, Mr. Skeleton? I am not a skeleton. I am Sir Lingervich, a stalwart defender of the Silver Knights of Argensvast. Oh, Argensvast. You see her kind of scratch the side of her cheek a little bit. I haven't heard that name in a long, long time. Not since the stories of my grandfather.
Don't even try it. He won't listen. He's convinced he's breaking rules by being out here with us.
Yes, from what it's been told, I seem to be the only one left. I see. Well, are you really left? I mean, with the... And she kind of points towards her, she kind of gestures around her. With the... And she kind of gestures towards her chest with where his bones are, where his bony rib cage is. Are you... well, I want small questions. And she goes and fills another goblet and puts it kind of in front of Korsara here.
Nice.
Well, what'd you end up finding this guy here? She says, referring to Sir Lingervich.
Well, he was sitting around, doing probably nothing.
I was not doing nothing. I was defending this land from evildoers.
But just before meeting you, had to kill those neckers.
Well, sometimes he kind of his head starts kind of shaking back and forth a little bit. Sometimes I get through it. It doesn't mean I'm not doing a great job, obviously.
Oh. So, we just hope that you will do better job with us. We regularly fight fiends. Maybe you can even get some from it, some respect, some glory. I don't know. What you're in? What brush?
I seek to prove my valor in a battle against the enemies of Sir Argensvast himself.
You see, you were proven as one of your crew. Your crew has, but you yourself.
Your crew has what? Your mic cut out. The crew has what?
So his crew has glory and the name, but you, Lingervich, you didn't make a name for yourself. You made a name for your crew. Maybe you can prove yourself as hero.
Well, whatever we end up doing, as long as we make Argensvast proud, then I am on my sacred charge still. He says with his head pointed towards the sky confidently. As you all kind of sit around the bar top and you sip on your wine, and Aurelior kind of chugs his as well, and she pours him a fresh glass, and as you all kind of idly chat with Danica about your travels to Kresik and to the winery, and but now you are all left with there in the town square. There is a tailor that could possibly make the dress that you're seeking.
Rico's just gonna sit here and keep drinking. He's sick of this day.
Well, I'm off and about. I had enough for today. let's find the tailor, shall we? She like looks at Morven and Lingard.
Aye, off to the tailor. I'm happy for that one. And Lingarvovich, you don't really have a choice. You are coming with me, as you're on the body of my skeleton.
Am I required to come with?
You can stay here, but I'm not gonna tell you what happens. I don't want to.
Oh, fine. I'm gonna grab the goblet and I'm gonna follow along.
Well, well, it's been nice meeting you, Mr. Tonko, and all of you, please, safe journeys indeed. She kind of waves as you're all leaving.
Goodbye.
I'm drinking this as I walk.
Taking the goblet. It's yours now.
Mm-hmm. This is mine now.
All right. And as you all make it back onto the road, the main road in Valaki, you're able to navigate easily back to the town square. Let me just make sure everything's ready to go in here.
Tiger comes running at you.
And all of a sudden...
Everyone make a dexterity
Alright,
saving
give me
throw.
1 second in real life. I gotta keep myself awake.
Alright, we got that. We just need... God, there's so many people to keep track of whenever we move
Mara,
areas.
look at,
Plus NPCs.
Mara, look at art pics.
At art pics? Yo!
What am I missing?
Wait, did Weirdo finish?
Weirdo drew Kosara!
Let me see.
Oh, that's incredible.
Oh my god, that's so
That is beautiful, Weirdo!
Oh my god.
With their
That's
little-
awesome.
With their little crow with the little scarf on his neck.
Oh my god, it's so
That's
good.
amazing, Weirdo. Well done.
Oh.
So good, too. You got her hair so perfectly. Very nice.
Yep.
Very, very cool. Alright, so we got Serling Gurvich, we got you here, we got Blander Bear, we got... Okay, then Tonko. Alright, I think that's everyone. As you make your way back to the town square from the Blue Water Inn. Dude, what the heck? Oh.
What's that harmless guy who hates us?
Doesn't hate me, because I've never been here before.
But you all make
Oh, you're
it back...
with us, so...
We can get him to hate you, don't worry.
Upon the cobbled streets of the town, you see the familiar sights of the down to the south, below, right below your characters. There's the library that you had visited before. Above you, you see the leatherworking shop, still with fires and smoke kind of billowing out of its chimneys. The smell of boiled leather filling the air nearby. But yeah, you're welcome to venture back to the tailor.
I'm just gonna kind of explore, because I don't think Tonko's ever seen a town that isn't...
But
doesn't look like garbage.
As you all kind of venture deeper into the town square, Aurelior and Kosara first are able to see an army amassing in the south part of the square.
Oh.
And Aurelior is able to make out the... Aurelior, let me... There we go. Aurelior is able to make out the shape of what looks to be Izek, the malformed body. The malformed figure of Izek seems to be standing in front of a mass of guards standing at attention. And as you get closer, you hear kind of what he's describing. Now, as your new leader, I expect the same effort, the same will to fight that you had done as you served under my father. Is this clear? As they all in unison. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Great. Now, as for our first matter of business, we must seek control of the werewolf den. We must stop these werewolves in their tracks, hunt them down, and kill them where they stand. They will be no longer, as he paces back and forth before the soldiers. They will no longer be a threat to the people of Valaki, the people of Barovia. And we will end this immediately. And as he's giving this speech, everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
no.
Are we the threat?
I never win these. Oh.
Oh, what's happening? I spaced out.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wait a minute.
Every time. I always lose these. So I have to make rolls.
I've
for
got
my
this. I've
minions
got
as well,
this.
so they auto fail with me. They'll auto fail. I don't care.
Okay.
Gentle to me. Oh.
My rolls today are top notch.
So all of a sudden, Rankiel is able to notice. Rankiel is able to hear the quick pattering of paws across the paws and claws across the cobbled path behind him, and he's able to step out of the way. And Aurelior as well, he sees Rangiel step out of the way, and as he looks in the direction Rangiel's facing, he is also able to step out of the way. But all of a sudden, you are all, Kosara, Tunko, and Morven are all knocked to the ground as a rampaging tiger barges through the party, knocking you all to the side. As Tunko and Morven, has this happened? I'm not sure. It seems to be very surprising to Tunko.
But I don't think he's ever even seen a tiger.
But you all take 3 damage, everyone that was hit, as the tiger rampages through, and it runs straight through all of the guards as they all jump out of the way and scatter, trying to make room for the tiger. As it even
caught him.
As it even smashes into Izek, knocking him into the water, as he splashes into the fountain.
Oh.
What is this? As the tiger rampages through the guards, as Izek raises from the water, and screams at his soldiers, "Soldiers, catch that tiger! Remove him from Valaki immediately!" As they all follow the tiger and they start chasing him out of the city. Hurry!
I just can't believe Izek got the job. I feel like everyone really didn't want him to have it.
Does this kind of stuff happen often in places like this?
Just in this town.
Oh.
The tiger got free somehow, and they haven't.
They have a
managed to catch
tiger
it yet.
in the first place?
Yeah, the tiger got free somehow. Some way unbeknownst to us.
Some unruly rule breakers must have set him free.
I was feeling you guys
Wow.
did this.
And as you
I personally didn't.
As you all kind of rub your bruises and kind of dust yourselves off, you look over at Serling Gurvich, and it seems that his skull has dislodged from his body that lays motionless on the ground.
Your skull's massive, mate.
A little help here, please. You hear his skull beckoning from the
I'll help
I didn't
you.
know it could detach like that.
Well, that's not his skeleton. It's mine. So he's
Fine.
just the skull.
Oh,
In theory, could.
thank you, lizard man. It's very kind of you.
Alright, I'll reattach his head.
And as you place it back on his head, he kind of gets a better look at you, and he sees the icy, cold blue aura around your scales and over your body. Oh, and he seems kind of almost a little confused as you place his head back on his body. Are you related to my master, Lord Argensvost?
I might be like a very far descendant.
Oh. You remind me so much of him. He shimmered in a similar way to you. Oh, very strange.
Well,
I blow a little ice kiss towards this guard. Or what was his name was?
you, Sir Lingovich.
Selingovich, yeah. I blow a little ice kiss towards him.
You what?
I blow a little ice kiss towards
Oh,
him.
he does a little giggle. Oh, Arkansas, I know you're out there. But after that little incident, you do remember that the tailor is just across the road here.
Right, further on we go.
I suppose if we have
Keep
to.
moving. What,
And,
did you not enjoy the tiger?
And as you
Not-
as Aurelio kind of peeks through the windows, sorry, what were you saying, Space?
I was gonna say no, not really. I did not enjoy getting knocked on my ass by a tiger.
You'll learn to love.
But as Aurelio gets a little closer, you see through the windows, you see the tailor kind of running around and grabbing some fabric and kind of slapping it down on a table and grabbing from another corner and shuffling some things around. And you see another woman in there kind of working on sewing, kind of crocheting something together in front of a fireplace.
Oh god. What are we even asking him for? I don't even know what
Wedding.
size the woman is. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
That
we
matters.
never.
I don't know. I've got. I
Isn't he
probably should have
magic?
asked for more dress details.
What
Yo.
if we just got an extra large? And he
Roll
uses
with the
magic to-
punches. Thanks for the follow, dude. Thank you so much.
I think, yeah, extra large, and then we can take away excess fabric when necessary.
No, we'll just like wash it and make it shrink.
I only really wool shrinks, and I doubt we're getting a wool dress.
Oh, yo. Roll with the punches. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much.
Nice lad. Comes in here, doesn't even say a word. I think just gives a random
Nice.
sub.
I know, much appreciated. Thank you so much, man.
That's awesome. Anyways,
That's sweet.
I say we just get an extra large and make it his problem. It's his fault for not telling us this information, if you think about it.
Fuck. I'll work with that. let's get this extra large wedding dress.
All right, and as you enter into what looks on that you remember on the
Yeah,
sign.
we've been here before.
As you
remember?
as you walk in, you see the sign above the door. It reads again, "The Hab and the Dash." And the smell of fabric, the warmth from the fire off in the corner, and the soft candlelight make the tailor shop again quite inviting. The walls lined with a colorful array of fabrics and threads. A large wooden table in the center of the room serves as the primary workstation, as you saw the tailor sort of using through the window. On one side of the room is a rack of fabrics ranging from plain linen to luxurious silk and velvet. And on the other side is an array of tools and sewing supplies. Just staying kind. Love seeing people streaming their games. Thanks so much, man.
Aw.
Truly.
What a nice little fellow.
Thank you very much.
Very generous indeed.
Very generous.
Indeed.
But you see in the back 2 comfortable chairs sit in front of a welcoming hearth for customers to sit in. Again, another pot of tea bubbling away above the hearth, and you can smell the lavender tea wafting through the shop. But as you all come in and you enter, he turns to you. He kind of shakily turns his head to you. Oh, hello, welcome back. It's good to see you all in one piece.
Something to see you too. Look, we need a wedding dress that's like fantastic quality.
Got to
And
go.
also,
good day,
like-
everyone. Later, Zoe. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. And also, it has to be massive. We do not know the size of the bride.
A
Regulated, I guess.
massive dress, you say?
Absolutely
Maybe
huge.
All right.
Maybe
Well,
some size regulation? Like bottom or
No. Just make it big. It'll be fine.
Or maybe I can interest you in this as he kind of walks across the room and kind of passes in front of Rangil and gestures towards this dress kind of hanging on display in the window. What about this one? And it looks to be kind of a very quaint wedding dress. The frills are very subtle, and the color seems more of a grayish pink.
Need your pre-made wedding dresses. We need brand spanking new.
We need
best thing you've ever made. Incredibly beautiful.
Have we
and
mentioned?
big.
Should we mention who this dress will be for?
Oh, it's for Strahd's wife.
Yeah. So it needs to be the best.
I don't know, in case that sways your dress decision making.
And as you mentioned, it's for Strahd's wife. He very much, his mouth kind of seals closed as he looks at you all very seriously. You want me to make a dress for the wife of the tyrant?
Wife to be.
The wife to be, of course, the wife to be of the
Haven't met yet.
tyrant that's overseeing the land.
Yeah.
You've got it pretty much perfectly correct. The hope
I don't
is
see
when
what
they
the
get
problem is.
married, that he'll remove the fog. Worth a shot if you ask me.
And as you say that, his eyebrow cocks up. Oh, very intriguing. I see. You're trying to solve a problem. You're not trying to help him.
Yes, funnily enough, we're not trying to create problems.
I see.
Shockingly, truly.
if we were trying to help him, we would be in another place entirely.
I see. Well, as he kind of pauses, with a kind of gritting his teeth. The thing is, I don't know if I have the resources to make such a dress that you're describing. I'm afraid.
Oh my god. If you send me on a quest to get you more fabric, I will be
Now,
right
if you could just
disappointed.
do me a little quest and find the fabric within the halls of the dead. No, but no, but he kind of shakes his head. I'm sorry, I haven't made a dress like that, Ellie. I haven't made an elegant dress of you're describing, and well, and he kind of thinks, kind of tilts his head upwards. Well, probably since the marriage between the Baron and the Baroness.
Well, you've done it before, so I'm not seeing the issue.
And trust me, I would love to help you with this, but I really can't make an order like that with the fabric that I have available to me right now. Maybe ask Izek. He kind of says, I guess Izek is now leading the town for the time being.
I thought everyone was absolutely not ready for that to be correct.
Yeah, and he
I thought
kind
they
of
wanted
looks.
someone else.
He kind of gently turns his head and looks out the window as he responds. None of us were expecting Izek to pick up the crown of Valaki. But that's a trouble for another time. But I assure you, if you ask him, I'm sure you can find the Baroness Lydia, God rest her soul, the late Lydia. I'm sure you could find a dress around the Burgomaster's estate somewhere. I'm sure she's still hung on to it all these years.
Right. Let's go steal a dead woman. Oh, sorry, no. We're asking Izek for it. I don't remember. Anyway, thank you for your help.
Yes, no
Even
problem.
though-
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry it couldn't be
Oh,
of more
God.
help, actually.
I'm also sorry you couldn't be of more help.
What was that?
Trust me. No, I'm also sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, okay, well, best of luck to ya.
Oh, is Izek still in
I'll
the
just keep an
fountain?
And yes, as you all kind of exit and come back kind of into the town square, you see Izek kind of already climbing up out of the fountain, dripping wet as he kind of splashes his feet onto the ground, kind of leaving a puddle around him as he kind of pats his body all around, and his, even the fabric around his disfigured arm, his grotesque, oversized and strange-looking limb that extends from his left side as he passes down his body and kind of brushes the water off of him and off his face. Oh, God damn. That goddamn tiger.
You're in command now. How incredible.
And he looks to you all. Ah, you've returned. It's good to see you, I guess. What
What
is
do you
it
mean, I guess? We brought you Irina. What are you so mad for?
Irina, is she still here? Is she with you?
I
No.
am sorry, she's not. with us
Yeah,
right now.
about that.
We left her up in a...
Disgusted. He kind of disgustedly kind of groans at your reply. Well, then we have nothing more to discuss as he kind of starts walking
Actually,
off.
I do have a
Wow,
favor
he's
to
so
ask you.
mean.
Huh? What do you want?
Maybe an inopportune time with the werewolf war and the tiger on the loose, but would you happen to know if the burgomaster's wife kept her wedding dress anywhere?
And what exactly are you wanting to do with a dead woman's wedding dress?
Well, I'm planning to give it to an alive woman.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh god. I have negative persuasion. This is gonna be good. Oh, hell yeah. You guys ready for the
I can give her
zero?
bardic. I'm gonna give her bardic inspiration because oh my god, if that's a thing I can do.
Little too late on the bardic inspiration.
I'm gonna
as,
give it. I'm gonna give it anyways.
as
for
the words
future,
that-
because
as the
apparently
words
they
that-
need it.
That was the words that end up coming out from Morven are along the lines of, "You better give it to us or else."
No, it was just disrespectful. So.
No, well, with the crit one, that's what you end up accidentally saying, and or else what? As he readies his arm next to him.
Okay, well, get your gross monster arm away from me.
I'm ready to
Not
go
what I
back.
meant.
I will hear no more of this. Good day. As he storms
Wait.
off.
Wait.
Huh.
We can give you some of Irina's here as a trade.
That sounds like a good trade to me.
Oh.
As you say this, his back turned towards you, and you say this as he's walking away, he stops in his tracks.
Oh god.
And slowly, very slowly turns back towards you. Oh, Irina's hair, you say?
Yep.
Sounds
He
like
kind
a
of,
good deal to me.
you see a strange, crazed look in his eyes as he starts to lick his lips. I see. Yes, if you could get me some of her hair, I would give you anything you wanted. Where is it?
I want this whole town.
Where is it? And now he seems short with you. Where is the hair? Give it to me.
All right. Who had the hair?
Lyra had the hair.
Oh.
Well, they did do it with a red or rainbow over the time, so they would have some hair.
Yeah,
I think this would be unsuccessful.
we'll say Morven is carrying some of the hair from
Oh great, now I have to go give him
from Lyra.
This is your problem.
I've got the hair. So next time you threaten me, be aware that I've got a whole pool of it.
And he kind of stumbles, and as he passes Aurelia, you smell the scent of alcohol coming off of his breath.
Still?
As he
When is he ever sober?
as he kind of stammers towards Morven, and he reaches out. He extends his strange hand with an open palm. As you now see his fingers up close. One of the fingers, the bone seems to be showing through. One of them seems to be much longer than the others, almost tentacle-like, as he reaches it out and he expects hair in return.
The other hand, please, mate. You wouldn't mind.
Yes, of course. Oh, yes, of course. And he puts it back to his side and he reaches out his human hand.
You both kinda rude to each other.
Right, well, Wolven will dangle the few strands down into his hand.
Is that it?
Can you, well, I mean, I want the dress before I give you the rest. So we have an exchange.
Yes, a payment in advance. Okay, yes. Yeah.
Or better yet, we said we had hair. We never mentioned how much hair.
Oh!
So I think.
Yeah, but he just said he just said, "Is that it?" This is all he said. But they've already told him that.
They were lying.
She literally told him.
Morven has already said, "I'm not giving him all of it until I get the dress."
And Tonko is simply saying that she was in fact lying, and there is no more.
Don't listen to Tonko. He's new. He doesn't know anything.
I know lots of things.
Roll a deception at disadvantage, Tonko.
I've got this. I got +9.
So roll another one.
Dude.
Okay, with a 19, you're able to convince him that
help us.
that maybe that was all the hair. Well, I guess that'll
guys.
I guess that'll have to do. All right. Anyways, yes, to the Burgomaster's mansion, my father's mansion. As he kind of leads you towards back towards the mansion. Let's get that.
I think we're going to the inn.
I'm gonna whisper to her. You're welcome.
I don't want the hair. I was trying to get rid of it.
Well, we might need it.
Oh, true. You are right. Yeah, it would have been. You guys would have been heading down this way towards the mansion. And as he kind of leads you off there we are. Oh boy. I keep forgetting to just copy and paste y'all into these.
It's alright.
And can I like do this? Hold on just a second. Oh, perfect. Nice. Perfect. Alrighty. As you all have now arrived with Izek, let me make sure Izek is there as well, as you have all arrived at the Burgomaster's mansion. And your guys, yes, your guys are already there, but as you will all be arriving back very eerily, very reminiscent of your first trip to the Burgomaster's mansion. As we'll go here. And again, you arrive at in front of the mansion, and you see it here as the imposing size of the mansion outstretches before you all. You see the grand mansion, a well-appointed residence on the street, though decades under gloomy skies of Barovia have taken its toll on the once impressive appearance. Even more so now, and as it seems eerily familiar, Izek leading you towards the mansion, and you all in tow. It almost seems ghostly as you get closer and you see the smashed windows and the scratches upon the doors, the blood stains still upon the cobblestone, where many were injured in the skeletal bodies. Bones kind of scattered a bit about the front of the house, as you remember the attack that was laid upon the mansion when you first arrived. But thinking about all this, you are interrupted as Izek slams the doors open into the mansion. Yeah, it's this way, come on. And he leads you up the stairs. If you all just want to, here, so the, Ligurvich and Fiona Watcher will kind of wait out there.
Sorry.
Oops.
You just don't want to move him upstairs.
Irina is not here.
A vision of the dead Baron.
And the guard wouldn't be there any longer either. Gosh darn it. Let me just get everyone in here. We'll have Relior's already there. We have Tunko. We have Rangil.
Oh.
All right. But is Izik?
Izik?
Izik. As Izik kind of
Oh,
leads
I
you,
teleported!
as Izik leads you through the upper floors of the mansion, and he leads you through the halls.
There been any new additions to your doll collection lately, Izik?
There will be very soon. As he clutches the hair within his hands, and he leads you to the master bedroom of the mansion, and he points towards the closet. The ladder to the dress is being stowed away inside of the attic. Head on inside, and you can grab it from there.
Oh god. Into the attic we go.
But this is where I'll be
So
leaving you.
intriguing.
I have an appointment with a special toy maker. As he walks out and he walks down the staircase back to the first floor.
Brother. Gonna make it dull of Irina.
God, I miss that creepy
It
motherfucker.
seems like it. How do you miss him? He's disturbing.
He's such a character.
Yeah, you could say that. A weird one at that, though.
But Rangil, are you going up with him?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh. There's a
Once
lot
my
of
character
other stuff.
is able to walk in a direction.
Alrighty.
There we go.
And then you will all be moving to the attic. Yes, and as you come,
We have to find it in this mess.
and as you climb back into the attic, you again see the disarray, as it still, even since your last visit, has almost not been touched, as there's miscellaneous crates and barrels and candle holders and chairs, stools, and fabrics strewn about the attic, very haphazardly. But as you make your way inside, you do see upon one of the mannequins a dress that catches all of your attention. A beautifully, elegantly stitched together wedding dress that has bits of gold embedded onto the frills, and very pretty looking designs have been sewn on all over it, creating strange visage of a flower in its tapestry.
Oh,
Bad.
perfect.
Oh.
Alright, who wants to be responsible for keeping that safe on the journey back?
Not me.
I was.
Can Tunko inspect what appears to be this violin and see if it's still functional?
You don't see a violin
getting
there,
the dress.
actually.
It looks like a violin.
Yeah, it seems to be just an empty piece of cloth, as Lyra had already taken the violin the last time we were here.
Oh, okay. I see how it.
You got fucking robbed by someone who wasn't even a bard. She didn't even need that.
Wow.
Yeah, you'll have to talk to Lyra about the instrument she's gathered on her journey
She
here.
just
I
has
come out
Yeah,
that.
she's
the
got a
mannequin
flute
and
too.
Take the dress.
Bro, I need that. No. All I know is, don't trust me with the dress.
But yes, you see this dress is definitely what the abbot was describing.
I'm gonna take the dress.
All right. So you pull the dress up off of the mannequin on which it's resting, and you kind of fold it up and you place it into your bag. And it seems that you have what you came for.
Target acquired. Let's go.
Yep.
Alright, yeah. Let's depart from this mess.
So you telling me you already stole from this attic?
Well, it's barely a theft. It was
It was
One
one thing of
violin.
many in there. Yeah.
She like
Don't
shakes
let me
her
know.
head approvingly, but nothing more.
Oh, whoops.
I
What
hate-
the heck?
Oh, it was
Yeah,
even me,
it's
so I
freaking-
don't see what the problem is. Why have you been teleported to the Blue Water Inn?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, we got
Why-
teleported to the second
was
floor.
the-
Why
And the
have I
second
been
floor.
teleported?
That was the wrong map, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Why have I been teleported to a black screen?
Don't you worry. It's
Oh, because you haven't ever seen the upstairs of the inn.
I've gone
Yeah.
blind,
You
and I
don't
don't think I
know
ever
shit,
want
so
to, judging by the whole
I
possession
still
thing.
don't have one.
No, it's like a normal place. A possession just happened to take place there as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was legitimately just like a normal ass place.
I
just
don't believe
happened
you
to get
guys.
possessed.
Yeah, it was.
You just
Honestly,
happened-
no one expected the possession.
Yeah, we were just like going to
Mhm.
sleep, and Schnitz was like, "All right, guys, time to roll con saves."
They thought they were safe.
I don't think I'll be sleeping. I think I will instead drink so much alcohol I pass out at the bar.
But well, we are
Counts as
actually
sleeping.
we are gonna do
Oh, I
this. We are going to say that you get the dress. You're able to head back downstairs and make your way out of the mansion. And do you all just want to head back to the Abbey?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Do I? Give me 1 second to think. Hold on. I don't know. When I say think, I mean quickly see what my notes are telling me.
I'll be right back in real life. If you want to like just attach me to someone, make me Wrangle's
Are,
problem.
are you going to the bathroom?
Nah, I'll be like 2 minutes. Literally. No, give me 3 minutes top.
Here, I'm gonna say if we just want to take a quick break for now.
Yeah, let's do a break.
I'm
I'm
gonna.
hungry.
Yeah, I need to take a quick little bathroom break. But until then, we'll be right back. We'll
I
pick this
need to
back
make
up
food. I'm
soon.
fussing.
I'll be right.
Corn.
Alright, I'll be back. Mom?
We had much less fighting, more wine problem.
Right. We'll just be waiting for everyone to return. Until then, let me see what's in chat. Capybara says E. Sick.
Hop on some guess the game while you wait. You know you want to.
Don't tell me with a good time.
I'm still shocked Irina being involved in Sesh helped us.
Why does the lady in the back look like Michael Jackson? I'm assuming we would have meant the girl in the tailor shop. Who, now that I think about it, did kind of look like Michael Jackson.
And they do all seem to have a celebrity look-alike.
He could do it. Could be Michael. It could be MJ.
Somehow.
All right. Myro, are you there? Just waiting for... We'll see. We'll wait for Myro to get back, and then Space said just to attach him to Myro if we need to.
Yeah.
But I think what you were trying to remember, Asu, is that one woman, the alchemist, who had sent you to see
Yeah,
your
I was
sister.
trying to remember whether it was in this town or not.
Yeah, so this will be in...
But then my notice didn't tell me.
It will be in Valaki. It'll actually be in the town square, so we can head there next. So you guys all kind of you get the dress and you pack up and you head back to the town square. We'll try and
meet up with that woman that had asked you to help her earlier.
Yeah, Anya problem.
Anya was the one that we already went to.
Yeah, I don't remember which, so I called them Sonia.
Well, the first time I was told about it, I was told Anya was the one in this town, but then once we got to Kresik, Schnitz had rearranged it all, because he gave it in the wrong order the first time.
I may have misread.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back. We are...
Alright, and so you all, here, let me drop this real quick. As you all make your way back onto the main road out as you leave the Burgomaster's mansion, you're able to make your way back to the town square. Or more kind of the
Oh, hell yeah,
outskirts of it.
Isaac's here as well.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, Isaac wouldn't be here, but...
I'm so I'm back.
No worries, welcome back. And we just get, I think we're missing a couple fellas. They are up
They're just in the middle of the
Yeah,
town.
they're just up.
Once the target hit, they never followed me again. Oh god.
Oh, she teleported. Okay, she's fine.
Lady Fiona's gone forever.
There we are.
No.
Oh, whoops. All right. But for now, we'll have Tunko following Rangil. And,
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Beat Myra back.
Well, no, Rangil's,
I'm
Myra's
here.
here too.
No, I'm just saying you beat him back. He did come back before Myra did.
You know, Aurelior might not be back though.
Maybe he passed away at his keyboard.
Very possible.
Me back.
Soul philanthropy.
This session was just too action packed for his weak little heart.
He couldn't take it. There's too much. There's too much searching for a dress.
Hello?
Hello.
Too many shopping trips.
We have
Hello?
been barely fighting.
Hello?
All right, we have all returned, and you do remember that the shop that you're looking for is this alchemist shop right here. Oh!
Oh no! How did that happen?
My
I
God!
was outside.
What
Is that-
in
Hold on,
tarnation?
I'm going back down.
Arrow.
Dude, why?
Alright, no clipped, I'm in the store now.
What in God? I'm just gonna have to delete that. Dude, I got like stuck up there. Jesus Christ!
We clipped into the arrow like right by the wall.
Clipped into the back rooms.
Yeah, literal backrooms. Dude. Holy shit. All right, so we're back here.
Wolfman and Sir Lankovich are gone forever now. These are just replacements.
But as you make your way back in, you see the augury again, filled with a wide variety of mysterious items, shelves filled with jars of exotic herbs and spices. Hanging shelves hold rows of glass bottles with mysterious potions and tinctures. And you see the striking woman standing behind the counter as she turns to greet you, as she's happy to see you return. Oh, hello, welcome back. Did you end up saying hello to my sister for me?
Yes, she had magic spring water for ya. So, here it is. And Mom just like chucks it onto the desk.
Perfect, thank you. This is exactly what I needed. As she kind of grabs both of the, or not both, she grabs the handful of bottles that you'd gotten with the spring water. And you see that she immediately starts kind of mixing it together and pouring it into some other vials, and with some other concoctions she mixes it with. And a small plume of smoke, a very miniature plume of smoke kind of comes up and out of the vial that she mixes. Ha! Perfect!
I observed closely.
Perfection. Well, what you just brought me is a you found the
Do you know what you've made, lad?
you found the ingredients for my giant strength potions, and here for your
for you bringing me this. Here, take these. As she is going to hand you two potions of giant strength.
Aurelia, I think these might be better suited to you.
Yeah, shall take them.
Here we are, and she'll hand you two of these. And so, for 1 hour after drinking this, you will gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. For the same duration, if you're under the effect of the Bless spell, yeah, so it's similar to if you're under the effect of the Bless spell.
Hello, Bless. Prepare though. Because I already prepared myself.
Sorry, your mic is really quiet, Marge. What are you saying?
Nah, it's alright anyway. It's okay.
For sure.
Does she sell stuff?
Yeah, so this is actually, she runs an alchemist shop, so she sells ingredients for potions, she sells potions of cold resistance, of poison, of healing, potion of alchemist fire, she sells like alchemist supplies, an alchemy jug, sensor, poisoner's kit, magnifying glass, stuff of that nature.
I would love to buy some potions. Like, 3.
Sure, what kind of potions are you looking for?
Maybe of healing?
Sure. You want three potions of healing?
Yes.
All right. Here, she kind of goes and she gathers them from under her workstation and places them one at a time, kind of clinking them onto the table. All right, there you are. That'll be for 3 of them. That'll be 75 gold.
I should put the gold.
All right.
Table.
Thank you for doing business. Let me kind of place them there for you. There's 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Well, there you are. Thank you for your business. Remember, if you need any other alchemy supplies, anything of that nature, don't feel afraid to come a knocking.
Yeah, thank you very much. Oh,
it's my pleasure.
Taste you?
The what?
Yeah, we gotta go to get the dress.
We should probably deliver that.
Right,
Yep.
so yeah, you finally you were able to help this woman get the ingredients she needed from her sister up in Kresik. And it seems that you guys are ready to head back and get that wedding dress in the hands of the abbot.
No, Lalisa, that's not the I tried.
Yeah, the window looks shockingly like it should be the door. Believe me.
Yep.
It definitely does. It's a very strangely constructed house.
I was like trying, and then I moved to to another exit, and then Lali's trying. So I just tried, and then Lali's trying. This definitely should be a door.
But is there anything else you guys would want to do here?
We gotta move on the road.
Yeah, for all we know, the werewolves could have torn apart Kresik already.
I'm also really anxious for Irina there. I still don't have them fully.
Sure, her soul's fine.
I'm sure her soul's fine.
It's probably still in her body.
Yeah, I'm moving forward.
All right.
Going towards the inn.
You think they're like sewing Irina and that
Okay.
dead corpse together? That they stole?
I don't
from
think that's how they-
Burgomaster? That'd be a little silly.
What are you on about?
I don't know. It's a random thought. You know? Like how there was that one guy that we found in the basement with the baby head on him.
I don't know.
Maybe they're
Andrew
putting
said
the
to tell
dead
us
lady's
though.
head on Irina.
Which? The dead sister?
Winter is
Guys.
in chat and
Yeah.
she's
Yeah,
like,
she's
Exactly.
telling
kill
us to
Irina,
kill
do it,
Winter.
no
Not
balls.
kill Winter, kill Arena. And she said, do it, no balls. So now I kind of want to do it.
Wait, Winter, kill Arena, no balls. Yo, what's
Yep.
up? Winter, congratulations, Winter.
Congratulations!
Congratulations on
Hope
the
you're
little
acting well.
baby.
There she is, the mother of the newborn. Welcome in, Winter. We hope you're recovering. We hope you're doing okay. Live from the hospital. Let's go. Well, we hope you're healing up, Winter.
Winter, your fucking idea with the balding in arena worked.
It's true, we were able to bribe
Yeah,
Isaac
oh
with
my
our hair.
gosh, Winter. Oh my gosh, I wish she was there. Yeah, so they ended up running into Isaac again, the guy with the dolls, and they failed a persuasion check to get him to hand over a wedding dress that they required for the abbot was asking them to get a wedding dress to for some stuff your character will figure out later. But they failed the persuasion check to get him to give him the dress, but they persuaded him even further by bargaining the hair that you cut off of Irina's head. And it worked as a perfect bargaining chip to get Isaac to hand over the dress. That ended up actually being useful. Very useful.
It's Chekhov's gun.
Fuck yeah, yeah, it was very, it's kind of cool actually. But let me just get everything set up here.
Yes, and it's very happy.
Alrighty, sorry for the delay, just making sure everything's ready to go in Krezik.
Dude. Kasara definitely would forgive the golden in arena after this. Because that's proved useful.
Well, that wasn't its intended purpose. We just wanted to harass Arena.
She would like look at Rangel and Aurelia, all those who were involved, and Winter in spirit.
Quick, shoot an arrow in his back. Yeah.
Yeah. She would like, okay, I guess I have to apologize for that. Forgive me, please. It's proved quite useful. I think you were strategizing far ahead. I did not know that.
Winter redeem push-ups? No, we're not doing push-ups
No,
this stream.
no, Winter's in the hospital. You have to do push-ups for her.
In the end of the stream, at least.
But then I'll be all sweaty and gross.
She's in the hospital. She needs someone to do push-ups for her.
Do it in the end.
I'll do it later.
We
love
you.
That's a procrastinating
That's a
mindset.
lie.
Do it right
You're
now.
not gonna do that.
You either do it now or you're not gonna end up doing it.
Mods, make this guy do push-ups.
Oh shit.
So you were all able to make your way out of Valaki and kind of travel back down the road towards Krezik. And you end up making it back to the village, back to Krezik itself. But something seems to be amiss. And as you start to cross the bridge, as you start to cross the bridge towards the gate of Krezik, you hear the sounds of swords clanking against each other. You hear the sound of screaming and of the howls of wolves. As during the time you had traveled to Valaki and back, it seems the werewolf wait, guys, dude, Maruj, please let me explain what's happening.
Sorry,
Jesus Christ. It's all good. But as you get closer, you start to hear the sounds of combat. You hear the screams of men and the howls of wolves. As all of a sudden, you are starting to realize the attack has begun.
Oh, at least we warned him. Net positives, we did our job.
We tried our best, and yet they still got attacked. It's
Hoi!
like,
Oi! And the guard on the gate, the guard on the gate, the guard on the gatehouse is a familiar face. It is Gus. Oi! The wolves are attacking! Hurry! Hurry inside! We're doing our best
Gus,
to defend.
just get to safety, mate. We
need-
can't risk losing you.
We need your help. And as you walk closer towards the entrance of the gate, you see two wolves snarling as they encroach upon either side of the gatehouse, and one actually leaps out and attacks one of the guards, ripping his throat out with his jaws, and the guard falls to the floor, blood surrounding his body as he falls dead. But we will be beginning combat, and everyone roll for initiative.
I definitely know how to do that.
He's ready for
So-
the under 10 roll.
So you're gonna right click
I
on your
found it.
You're gonna right click on your character.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That was sick.
That is
Dude,
not
you really,
nice.
you have taken my rolls from me. You're normally rolling what I roll.
Jeez. And you see the guards are, you see a myriad of guards as they're all trying to fend off this attack as they're scattered throughout the streets, throughout the main street of Krezik. And these wolves are going to roll their initiative. Oh, whoops. And the guards will roll as well. I think we're all just gonna do all the guards on one of these.
Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of them.
And they are rolling high.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the werewolves seem to be very quick. As you try to ready yourselves, they're already in full attack mode, and they're on the prowl. Now, the first werewolf to act is going to be this one. As you see, and we'll unpause, and you see this werewolf off to your east rushes the guard from behind, and he jumps on top of him and will try to maul him. He's going to try and bite him. And damn, he misses as the guard kind of hears the dirt, the clawing of dirt rushing up behind him as he jumps out of the way and avoids the bite from the werewolf as it clenches down its jaws. But that will be that werewolf, and the next one is this guy here, and off in the distance, kind of further north of where you had entered, you hear the sounds of a snarling werewolf as he attacks a guard. Ooh, and he crit fails as you hear the squelch of a werewolf as he falls to the ground and injures himself.
The squelch of a werewolf.
But that will be that werewolf, and the next one is going to launch out from the trees and attack one of the guards that it sees in front of him. He's going to try clawing the guard. This will be a hit. There'll be 9 damage to the guard as you hear a shout. Ah! As a pain-filled shout fills the air amidst the battle and almost leaves this guard dead as he's going to try and claw again. As he claws out and he misses as he swipes his claw through the air, and the guard is narrowly able to dodge it. But that will be him, and Rangil is now first of the party to act.
Okay. Alright, Rangil's just gonna like fly through the doors and straight for oh, that guy's gonna die. oh, that guy's gonna die. Yeah, Rangil's just gonna go to this guy on the left. And he'll start with an unarmed strike.
Alrighty.
Oh, I clicked it twice. Well. Ooh, 14.
14 does hit.
Oh, beautiful. 9 magic damage.
And as you slam a magically charged punch into the werewolf, it kind of yelps from the pain as you dealt it a mighty blow, but it's back to you.
We're gonna do another unarmed strike. Oh, I almost got 2. 26.
That definitely hits.
Oh, 7 more damage.
Nice. Another 7 damage with a swift kick into the wolf's body, into its side. You're able to kind of lift it off the ground almost with the force of the kick. And that will leave him here. All right.
And then I'm going to activate Flurry of Blows. Or Rangy will activate Flurry of Blows, and he'll start with another punch. 14 again. And then can he make a dex save? And 9 more damage. Yeah, dex save.
9 damage as you kick into him, and again he kind of he skitters across the ground, trying to hold himself up on his on all fours. But that will put him at boom, and he'll make a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
And that is a 17.
Okay, yeah, he saves. And then I'll do another punch because Flurry of Blows. 16. And then can he make another dex save, please? And he'll take another 9 damage.
Another 9 damage, and he rolled a 12 on that saving throw.
He's knocked prone.
All right. As you kick him down to the ground, he's not able to keep his balance any longer as he falls howling to the ground, prone, which is boom. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be Rangil's turn.
All right. Let me... There we go. As the sound of the wolves howling echoes through the night sky. But that will be Rangil, and Aurelior, you're next.
Okay, so I'll reach.
All right.
And across here and attack this one.
Alrighty, go for it. Nice, 25 hits. Huge. And as you lift up your axe in a rage, as you bellow your dragonborn scream and you go into a fury, you smash your battle axe of death down on the werewolf, and it seems to leave a mark, but it almost starts regenerating as soon as the injury is left. But it does do a little damage there.
Did he roll advantage? Did he roll advantage?
Could he roll advantage for what?
He's prone, because he's prone.
Oh, true. True if you want to take your second attack with advantage.
Yeah, I'll do the extra attack and I'll do it with advantage.
There we go. And remember, with your reckless attack, you can get advantage on all attacks anyway.
Oh, that's true.
That's the barbarian. All right, 19 hits. And 9 more damage as you chop into him. But again, it seems like the wounds you're leaving from your axe aren't dealing as much damage as to the creature as Rangil was with his magical fists for some reason. But that will be boom. All right.
I'll end.
Alrighty. Next is Kosara.
So Cassandra knows that her sword does not much damage because they are werewolves. So does magic hit them more? If she would like enhance her weapon with magic, would it hit like normal?
Yeah, so you would know through your travels that werewolves are resilient. They're very resilient to any non-magical attacks.
Okay, so I wanna try and use strike to inflame my weapon. So I think it's this.
Yeah, do you have a spell or an
Searing-
item that does that?
Searing Smite. Have Smite. Which
Now remember, you can only use the spells that are active that you have.
Yep.
Okay.
I revised my spells. So the next time I hit, my weapon deals extra fire damage.
Right.
And I'm gonna move here, attack this one with my short.
But also, thank you for the follow. I was letting Marge kind of explain what she's doing here. But thank you so much for the follow, sir.
Oh, fuck! My rolls today.
Oh, yeah, so you don't have to use that spell, though. You don't have to use the Divine Smite until you land.
I have a second attack. So.
Right. So I'm saying though, the Searing Smite, you don't have to use it until you land an attack. You can land an attack and then use it. You don't have to waste it on like a missed attack.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, that's how it works.
Okay.
But so yeah, you try in a second attack on.
Please.
And with a 14, that does hit.
Yes, thank you. So I do normal damage, and then I do plus 1d6 fire damage, right?
Yes.
Nice. So let's just do not private DM, public roll. Okay, so that's 6 normal damage and 4 fire.
All right, and you ignite with a searing smite from the heavens. You ignite your sword with flaming magic and slash it into the werewolf and deal 10 damage here. And actually, with your searing smite, it actually sets the werewolf ablaze. And unless he can put himself out, he'll take even more damage on his next turn.
Burn.
Right at the start of his turn. Okay. So that'll take. You slash into him as the flames engulf your weapon, and it takes 10 damage, and we'll put him at. Boom. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. And the next werewolf will be the one knocked prone by Rangil, as he will stand up, back up from the ground. And he is going to launch out at Rangil and try to bite him. Ooh, with a crit 20 bite, chomping down on Rangil. That will be. Damn, that is 10 damage.
50 whole damage. And he's dead.
And yes, you take 10 damage from the bite, and also make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm about to get cancer, aren't I?
Well, they call
You're
it
actually getting wolf AIDS.
They call it
lycanthropy,
but
I got.
And you feel, and as he bites into your flesh, as he bites into your flesh, you're not able to kind of jump out of the way in time, and you feel his teeth rip into your skin, and you feel strange. You feel a strange sensation upon the wound that's not only pain, but something deeper corrupting you. But that will be its turn as it launches that, and then the next werewolf will be up kind of to the north, and you guys aren't really able to see him here, but he's going to try and...
Did we skip my turn, BT Scrubs?
Oh, we did. Oh, Kasar must have... My bad. Sorry, Morven, is your turn.
So... Okay.
And if you're able to kill that werewolf, maybe you can stop him from landing that bite.
That's canon now. I already had a plan. Not changing it.
Damn. Alright, I see how it is.
You'll be fine. We'll find a cure one day for you.
I'm so ready to turn on all of you and make sure that I kill the tiny little fairy first.
I'm chucking fairy fire down there.
Okay.
For my main action. Sorry, Kasara, you will also have to roll for this. A dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Which I'm realizing now, werewolves are probably gonna pass that pretty easily, but it is what it is.
Okay, I'm saving throw.
See?
So they're making each of them making dexterity
Dex
saving throws.
in the zone, even the guard.
Dexterity,
No one's
right?
safe. Dexterity.
The werewolf here fails, and the other werewolf also fails.
I'm alright.
Sick! I thought those guys would easily pass. Alright, so everyone has advantage on the werewolves. And for my bonus action, I want to move... Well, Lady Fiona can only move 20 feet, so she'll go to here. Is that where I am?
Right there.
Yeah, and then, big guy will move 30 feet up to here.
Alright.
And he is gonna use his short bow to try to hit one of the advantaged.
Alright, as Lingurvich steps forward. Don't worry, I've got this.
Cool.
19 hit.
Nice.
19 does hit.
Because I don't want to roll around again. Okay, that does actually more damage than that because of, what is it, Undead Thralls. Plus 3. It does 8 damage, piercing.
Alright, so it does, as he lets loose his bow, or lets loose his arrow, and doing 8 piercing damage into the werewolf. But unfortunately, it's not silvered attacks, so it will only be doing a little less. But is that your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty. And now in Fairy Fire, do they get advantage against the people? Fairy Fire? Does anyone that's been hit by Fairy Fire, do they get advantage from attacks?
So, okay, if you fail a save when you're in Fairy Fire, people have advantage on attacks against you.
Against you, okay. Got it. Yeah, so both werewolves failed.
Yeah.
And next will be, so yeah, the werewolf bite, and then this guy, oh yeah, so then back to where this werewolf is attacking the guard. He's gonna try biting him. And that was going to be... Ooh, and he hits, doing 6 damage to this guard up north, and that will leave him, boom. Ah! As one of the guards has been ripped into by one of the wolves, but that will be that, and Tunko is next!
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing.
First combat from Tunko.
Yep, I gotta see if I can even get over to you guys. Oh, I very much can. Barely? Nope, I can't. Never mind, there's a wall.
No, that's not a wall,
That's
that's
the best I can do.
like a roof.
Yeah, it's a walkway.
Alright, so you're under, like, the awning here. Is there anything you want to do?
I have no idea. It's not that I can think of right now. I don't have ranged or anything. Wait, can I give Bardic Inspiration? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, you can do that.
We're gonna give it to,
Do you have weapons in your inventory?
I do, but I
Do
don't
you
know
have
if
them
they got the range.
equipped?
I do, but I don't know if they got the range.
What are they?
5 feet. 5 feet range. I'm a
I
short
was
little
curious about
man.
what the weapon was.
No, it's a quarterstaff and my fists.
Right.
Give all the werewolves Warwick Q.
We're gonna give my bardic inspiration to Rangel to maybe help with the werewolf cancer or
So I
something,
think
whatever the heck it is.
oh, he does not. Yeah, okay. All right, so you, Rangil, you can mark you have inspiration to reroll any roll that you make. Going forward, I think you should have some spells on you, right, as a bard?
Yeah, but like not very good ones. There's no rope nearby me. And the other one.
You have a rope in your pack. Or at least you should.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
But either way, I don't think that'll be very helpful in this
It would
current
be so
situation.
funny. You should totally cast
It would be funny.
Be funny.
Not yet. Next turn we're gonna do
All
the
right,
ropes.
buddy. All right, buddy.
Well, you
wanna
also
crawl
you also
inside?
have a reaction, so your cutting words feature.
Oh, cutting words is tough.
Yeah, cutting words you can use to give. Wait, what is this? You roll the.
You don't even know.
Oh, so you have to.
You
You
don't
have
play
to.
bards, yeah?
Yeah, I've never played a bard. I rarely see bards.
I love cutting words. It's so silly.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. Yeah, so you can use a charge of your bardic inspiration to. Oh, and then you roll 1d8. Okay, here's the thing.
Mine says 2d4.
That's the
No,
same.
right bad. That's vicious mockery. Well, no, because
Oh.
it can be
It's
two
not-
different numbers.
yeah.
That's vicious mockery. I'm looking at the wrong ability.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys are saying words that are
So
confusing.
yeah, you can use it. Also, I need you to remove a charge from your bardic inspiration.
I did do that. I used one.
Did it?
I says that I did on my. Did
Here
it?
we go. I'll use it up a charge right here. So you have 2 charges remaining. So you could, as a reaction, if one of your friends is attacked, use your a d8. You roll a d8 and you subtract whatever number you roll from their roll to like kind of catch them off guard, to like make them miss or something.
So it's like all I do is I tell them they suck, and they're like really sad and
basically.
they do worse.
Yeah, literally.
Okay.
Bards are so
for-
silly.
So yeah, so
For now, I-
you give Rangil bardic inspiration, and then you can use
Yeah.
that at some point. The cutting words at some point.
Yeah, I think I'll end it for now because I'm too short.
All right, fair enough. The next werewolf is going to be the one right here, as he is going to try and attack Kosara, as he will respond to her attack after he was searing smited, as he's going to claw at you with both claws. And I think a 19 hits,
Yep. Barely, but hits.
and that will be 6 damage.
And a concentration saving throw.
Well, no, so that's just if he bites you. He's just hitting you with the claws. And then he tries swiping at you again with another attack, and he misses. So that will be just 6 damage from the first one.
Don't I have to save on my concentration time of damage?
True. Wait, concentration on what were you concentrating on exactly?
The spell that the ensnaring, the Searing Smite is actually concentration.
Is it?
Yep.
Searing Smite. Oh, right, because he's on fire, I guess.
Yep. Yep, because I have to cast the fire on the sword to keep it burning.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, it even popped up in the chat.
Yeah, if it pops up in the chat, then yeah.
Nice,
Yay.
perfect. So you're able to keep. He's still on fire. All right, and at the start of his turn, he would be rolling a Constitution saving throw as well.
Also, Schnitz, how long is 1 minute battle while?
And so actually
1 minute is 10 turns.
he actually does save the Constitution saving throw, so he doesn't take the fire damage. So the fire is extinguished.
Okay.
I think is that how it works. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I rarely see Searing Smite. Spell ends if the target creature using an action to put out the flames or some other. The spell ends. So. Okay, on a successful save, the spell ends. So yeah, the spell has ended. He's no longer on fire, and he doesn't take the damage, extra damage. But he did miss his second attack on you, so that will be his turn. So now, some of the Kresik archers are going to try and help you here. We have The archer kind of to the north here is going to try and shoot an arrow at this wolf. As you see this, you guys have been injuring it. That will be his longbow. Damn, and he misses as the arrow flies past Rangil and the wolf, and it flies into the wall. But he'll try. I think they have multi-attack. Let me see. They do. He'll try again. Oops. That's fine. So he hits one arrow. Ooh, nice. And he hits it, hitting it for 10 damage. But that will be reduced, of course. And that will put him here. Boom. All right. That will be the archer's turn, and the next guard here is going to try and attack with a longbow as well. And with a 23, he hits. Nice, and that will be another bit of damage into the werewolf as the arrows, you see 2 arrows fly into the side of the wolf as he howls out in pain. But he's still standing, if not covered in blood. But the guy here will try and swing a short sword at the wolf next to him. And that hits, doing a little more damage. So he slices into the wolf next to Rangil. Now this guard will try as well, kind of in between Kosara and the werewolf there. Ooh, and he crit fails. And as he lunges towards the werewolf, the werewolf swipes him to the side and slams him into the wall, and he's going to take 10 damage. As he kind of lies on the floor trying to pick himself back up. And the other guards are going to try and attack as well. I'm just going to do one attack for all of them here. Just kind of speed this. Never mind, that was a crit fail. As he will also, as he raises up his sword to attack the werewolf takes the opportunity and reacts and slashes him before he can do anything, and he now is dead.
Didn't he have an advantage from fighting?
No, so this is the other. He did have advantage. You're right, but we'll just keep moving. Okay. Another nat 1, dude. That's 3 nat 1s in a row. Dude.
Oh my god.
What the hell? And he tries to swing at it, and the werewolf ducks out of the way, and he falls over, prone in front of the werewolf. And, dude, Jesus, now I have to do, bro, this sucks. Now I'm just trying to do all of them with one fucking roll, but I'm not gonna give them all a nat 1. All right, they miss. The other guards try to fend off the other werewolves, and they miss. All right, but that will be the guards. We'll move back to this werewolf here. He's going to try attacking as well. Now that he sees the guard has fallen to the side and is weak, he's going to try and strike out and finish the job.
Can I impose my reaction?
Sure. What reaction do you want to use?
Protective fighting. It's that he gets less damage, I think. Yep. You can use your reaction to impose. Fuck, no. This is not working. Oh no, disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. So he already failed that one, so we'll do the next one at disadvantage. And even with disadvantage, that was a 16 that came through, and he will claw into the guard.
My reaction never works.
Damn, dealing 5 damage to the guard as he swipes with his claws. And it leaves him on the brink of death. You see the guard as he slashes across his chest, and the guard almost not even having the strength to scream out in pain. He just sits there almost groaning, falling into the eternal slumber. But that will be that werewolf. The next one is going to be this one up here. We'll do a little bite. Do a little bite. He's going to take a little nibble of this guard here.
Nom nom nom.
Getting.
And he misses. Next one is this guy. He's going to try and attack the guard that fell to the floor, so he'll have advantage. After the nat 1 from a third guard. But that will be damage. I see, and he deals 4 damage as he claws into the guard with his fearsome werewolf claws. We'll be doing only 4 damage. But that will leave him, boom, all right, that is that. And now we are finally back to Rangil.
Well, Rangil's gonna, I'm gonna use an extra action, or bonus action, and I'm gonna just punch the wolf right in front of Rangil.
All right, and you see the wolf before you is kind of bobbling, teetering back and forth as trying to keep his balance.
18.
All right, that hits.
11.
Nice, and that would finish him off. How do you do it?
Oh, Rangil's gonna, like, punch him in a bunch of his, like, pressure points near his chest, and his heart will just, like, stop, and he'll fall over it, and just die.
Ooh, and with the final hit, with the final impact from your punch straight into his the center of gravity, it explodes his heart inside of his chest, and he flies back onto the ground, and the werewolf is now dead.
And then Rangil will... If I enter the fairy fire, will I have to make the save?
No, only once it's people who enter it when it's being cast. Or people who are in it when it's being cast.
Okay. So then Rangil will move over here, and he will punch the wolf right in front of him.
Alright, you would get advantage on that.
Yeah, I'll take the 21.
Yep, that works. Go ahead and roll for damage.
9 damage.
Ooh, another barrage of strikes into this wolf here, and that will be a magical 9.
And then I'll use my second attack. I got a nat 20.
Huge crit damage, natural 20.
And 12 damage.
Oh my god. You don't wanna get punched by Rangil.
I know, dude. He's a monster with these hits. 12 damage. Nice.
You get 4 hits.
Kind of as he snarls his teeth towards you, but you're able to kind of roundhouse kick him in the jaw and send his head kind of down towards the ground before he's able to catch himself. That will be a decent chunk of damage, leaving him here.
And then Rangil falls over and dies because he's got werewolf AIDS.
It does seem to be infected with something, but that will be your turn, I think.
Yeah, that's Rangil's turn.
All right, and Aurelior's next. In a rage, the barbarian rushes into battle.
I'll attack with my axe again.
Alrighty. That would hit. Nice. So 11 damage. You chop into the werewolf in front of Rangil as after Rangil has just assaulted it and dealing even more damage, injuring it even further. As that will be a solid. Boom. All right.
I'll attack again.
All right. 24 goes through. And 9 more damage slicing down onto the wolf. And that will and put him at a... All right. As Rangiel and Kosara see Aurelior, the Dragonborn, launch into battle, as in between you both, you see his axe chomp slash down on top of the werewolf.
I'll talk one more time.
Yes, sir. The werewolf seems to be very critically injured. And another nat 20!
Goddamn!
Let's go. Huge and even. Oh, well. No, it is resilient to your non-silvered weapon attacks, and it seems like you almost killed it as you chop into its back, and it drops to the floor. But as you pick up your axe out and pull it out of its body, it seems to still react. It still seems to be moving as it jumps back up into combat position, bleeding profusely. But is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty, that leaves him there. All right. That will be Aurelior, and then Kosara is next.
Okay. So I have a sword in my hand. But if I wanted to throw a javelin, what would I do?
So you would select the javelin and roll to attack, but who are you trying to throw it at?
This
So unfortunately, while you're currently engaged in combat in like melee range with that werewolf, you would have disadvantage on throwing a javelin out of it.
Yeah, figures, but I wanna try. Maybe push him back from the near death, or
I would say what you could do is try and finish off the werewolf in front of you, and that would give you you wouldn't have disadvantage on the throwing the javelin if you tried that.
I just really want to save this guard.
Fair enough, I feel you. But you see the werewolf that's creeping towards that guard has not been touched. He is very much unscathed.
Fuck with me, ball. I tried to throw javelin at this one.
All right, let's do it. Let's see it.
Okay. So let's try, and I have advantage on him, right? Because he's
true, because he's in the fairy fire, so it would be a normal attack rather.
Oh, so it's normal.
It would be a normal roll. Damn, but it does fly just over his head as you're distracted by the werewolf snarling right beside you. You're not able to land the javelin strike on him, unfortunately.
And since I have a second attack, I can try to finish off this.
Sure, if you want to try and use your second attack with your short sword.
Nice, and it's still engulfed in flame.
Well, no, you'd have to use another charge of your searing strike. Searing smite.
Oh, wait, it was a disadvantage. Can I roll the second one?
Yeah, you can roll. You should be able to roll with advantage on him in the fairy fire.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
Ooh, but
it's
a 13 does hit, just barely.
Okay, thank God.
Nice, and you slash down into him with your short sword, dealing literally just enough damage to kill him. How do you do it?
So I'm going to step him right into the chest.
Ooh, as you impale into the monster with your sword, and you pull it out, and as it looked already weak enough after all the attacks that it's endured. Nice, you even got a little animation on there. And that will kill the wolf as it drops down limp, as its body goes limp and it falls to the floor. So it's now dead.
I figured it out.
But is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, now to Morven. We didn't skip her this time.
So, I'm just gonna cast second level magic missiles on that one. Which
No,
is...
and also for anyone watching that doesn't know, Asu is under the bridge here. It's kind of hard to
Yeah.
see.
1, 2,
Here's the little icon.
3, 4. Okay. Those are all going into that guy.
Into this werewolf here.
Yep.
All right, as the magical attack flies through the air towards the werewolf, it will be taking a total of 12, 17 damage. Slams into the werewolf as it's caught off guard and it shakes its head, looking for the source of the damage as it spins its wildly. But that will put him here. Nice, very huge attack.
Awesome. My skeleton is also gonna make another short bow shot against him, and if that doesn't hit,
That hits.
It does. That's fine. And that is 7 damage.
Nice,
Not
and
4.
another arrow from Lingurvich.
And also, Lady Fiona will be walking the 20 feet in front of him, so she can do something too.
So you can give him both commands on your turn?
Yeah.
Nice, that's cool.
That's why
She's
just
playing
getting a
Warhammer.
whole bunch of them is... Yeah, exactly. It's why you just get a whole bunch of them. And, of course, she's gonna slam, and hopefully...
Wait, so she can move and attack?
Yeah.
Huh, that's a lot of actions.
A wizard.
When last turn with... That's what we've been doing the whole game with her and with the skeleton.
I'll have to look into
Gotta
it. But
think
alright,
about
yeah, 7 would miss though, as she swipes.
Yeah, but it's at advantage.
Oh, true.
So I'll try again.
And 11 does hit.
And that is 5 damage, bludgeoning.
5 more damage as she smashes into over and over into the werewolf mindlessly. It does take that much damage. Alrighty, is that your turn?
Yep.
Sick. All right, werewolf up to the north. The werewolf will be attacking again, as you only hear the scream of one of the guardsmen before it attacks. And that does hit. And he chomps down into the guard, and another guard lets out his final death cry as another guard has been killed. But that will be him, and then Tunko's back.
Oh my god, I got a plan. I'm gonna go as far as I can this way. Oh my gosh. And
Yes, and as you get further into the town, you see the bloodied bodies of the guardsmen as they're being munched upon by the fearsome werewolves that have attacked the city.
this is gonna go wonderfully, and honestly, I'm just gonna call it there. I got a plan.
All right. That'll be Tunko, and then the guards are going to try and assist again, as this guard laying on the floor, badly bleeding and bruised, is going to try and one more attack. If he can muster the strength, and he cannot muster the strength as he misses, and he kind of falls back down to the floor. But this archer is going to try and take a shot, kind of through you guys, and into the werewolf for a little bit of damage as an arrow flies and you see it impale into the werewolf, into his body. And that will be... There we go. But that's those guards, and then for these other guards, we're going to just roll once. Come on, don't crit one, dude, I swear to God. All right, and they all, in their efforts to fight off the werewolves, they don't seem to be able to help very much.
As we'll move back to this werewolf here in front of you all, who is now injured. And he's going to lunge out and bite Lady Fiona Watcher. What's left of her at this point. And that will hit with a 12, I believe.
Yeah.
And that will be seven damage into her from the bite. Leaving her here. All right. And this werewolf will claw twice. And both attacks hitting. As it completely rips to shreds the guard that's trying to stand against him. As blood flies and body parts are tossed, and a head rolls down the middle of the road. As this guard has been killed. And that will be him. The next werewolf. We'll try and finish off the proned guardsman while he lays on the floor unprotected. Oh, and with a nat 20, I'm not even gonna roll the damage as he claws into his body, and another guard shouts out as he tries to crawl away, but the werewolf pounces onto his back and rips out his neck. But that will be back to Rangil, as you've just heard some more guards being murdered north of you.
Oh, hooray. Well, Rangil's gonna see that he's got a whole posse of friends over here fighting this wolf. And since he's the track star that he is,
He's a track star.
He's gonna fucking fly over here.
You didn't have to dunk on me like that.
And he's going to fight this wolf right in front of him.
All right. A 14 hits.
9 damage. So you spend a lot of 9 damage and a lot of 14s.
And as you approach this wolf, you see he's on top of the motionless body of a former guardsman, and you launch an attack upon him while he's not looking, and hit him with a big 9 damage into the back of his skull, and that will leave him boom. All right.
I think you put 10 damage in.
I did. Go ahead.
Another attack, another action. 25.
And that hits.
And 10 damage.
And now an actual 10 damage. We'll do this. There we go.
Hooray. And then Rangel will activate another flurry of blows. And he'll pray this hits. Yeah, 26, and then can he make a dex save?
All right. Dex saving throw from the werewolf. You can roll the damage there.
Oof, 7 damage.
Ooh, and he fails as he is as he was not prepared for you to jump him like this as he was eating his next meal, and you are able to send him off of the guardsman's body and onto the floor, prone.
Beautiful. And then Rangel will make his next and likely final attack. 18. For 7 more damage.
Nice. Almost completely taking on this werewolf on your own. Rangel is very strong indeed. As you land another 7 damage into him, that will put him at here.
Don't fuck with the more.
I know, dude. Clearly. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's Rangel's turn.
And after Rangel jumping into action on the other side of the battlefield here, we'll move to Aurelior again. Aurelior?
Oh, yeah. So I'll go over here and I'll attack this werewolf.
Alrighty. Go roll that hit there. Nice, and that definitely hits. Dealing 9 damage into the werewolf. Again, its wounds very slowly regenerating after you make your mark. That will be...
I'll attack again.
All right, there you go. Nice, 20 hits. And 11 more damage slicing into him. And that will be leaving him here.
One last attack.
All right, and that hits as well. All right, and 7 more damage into the already injured werewolf. It looks again like the werewolf that was beside it just moments before. It also looks to be succumbing to its injuries, but still standing.
I'll end.
Alrighty. Alright, that's Aurelio. Kasara is next.
So, I'm gonna change my concentration spell. I'm gonna cast Harriet on this guard here. So he gains some points of my casting level, temporary hit points. Do not be frightened. And I like scream to him, "Get out! Disengage, please! You have a family."
Right, and he kind of like his face bloodied, and it looks like there's a streak of blood running down his face as he kind of nods to you as much as he can, and he'll try to crawl away on his next turn.
Yep. Then I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna try and do regular sword, fucking short attack.
Ooh, and an 8 would miss.
And again.
And another miss. Another 2 misses with your sword. Not able to, as he kind of looks at you as you try to get in position to attack him, he kind of sees you and moves out of the way before you can land your strike.
Brother. That would be the end of the turn.
All right, and unfortunate turn for for
just swinging
Kasara.
around.
But you were able to help. You were able to help that guardsman a bit, and it seems like he'll be able to get to safety before he's wolf meat. But until then, Morbid. Morbid's turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna move up a bit.
Oh, there she
so I
is.
can see and hopefully get a head start on moving elsewhere by next. What's he looking like? Oh yeah, okay. Actually, never mind. I'm just gonna roll for Chill Touch. I went through about 20 different thoughts during this. And it is 12 damage.
Nice. A big, a strange, cold gust of wind passes by you, Kasara, and as it slams, the energy slams into the wolf, dealing 12 damage, and just barely leaving him alive, if not, but with his fur, with the fringes of his fur covered in ice now.
We'll see if the yada yada or girl can finish the job. What is that?
Ooh, and that's 9 damage, I think?
Yeah, it is.
As Serling Gurvich Don't worry, I'll finish the job.
I really like him saying that when it's not even him controlling it. I think that's really class.
Yes!
And as he pulls back his arrow, it launches and through between Fiona Watcher and Kosara, the arrow lands smack dab in the werewolf's head as it sort of stands up on its hind legs for but a second before falling back onto the ground with arrow in head, and it is now dead.
Nice.
Nice.
That's my turn.
I told you I could do it!
Jarl Ingurvich!
Ha
But you will not take credit for my work.
As that's happening, the merriment of discarding one of the werewolves, another attack is launched on one of the guardsmen up north. And this werewolf is going to run. This guardsman is dead as well. Oops. Okay, and then this werewolf is gonna run over and assist in attacking Rangil. And he is going to try and bite you as well.
Meanie head off.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
That does not hit. That misses. So that will be his turn. And Tunko, we're back to our bard, our gnomish bard, Tunko.
Okay, maybe I'll get to
Thank God you
do
can
something
keep
this
running.
time.
Let's go.
I can't get there still.
You're almost there, so close.
And that's my
Ask Rangil
turn.
to pick you up and move you.
That's it. That's all I can do. That's all she wrote. I'm tweaking, dude.
Oh, wait, for your other turn, I just realized you didn't use dash, did you?
I don't think I have dash. Do I have dash?
No, you do. Dash is what you
Everyone
can
has
replace your attack for, so you can double your
Oh,
movement speed. I was not thinking I should have told you that.
Everyone
Dude,
has
I'm-
dash. It came with your Xbox.
Dude, no, I didn't.
I have the oldest Xbox known to man.
Well, then I would use my attack
dash.
to do. Okay, there we go. And that's it.
Yeah. There you go.
That's all she wrote.
All right in range of a werewolf attack. Very nice. All
Yeah,
right.
I don't know if it was the choice to make, but it certainly is.
I don't care. I
Was
want
any choice
action
to
of
make.
any sort, dude.
So,
Tunko's just been run. It'll be fine. Sophie should be running.
Tunko's been what?
I said Tunko's been just running around trying to catch up with everyone, but like there's also much
Only
faster
now
than
realizing he can run instead of walking leisurely to his destination.
him. Yeah.
This whole time he's just been like walking around. When he gets, like, people are dying to werewolves. He's just like, oh, where am I going next? God damn it.
It'll
that
be
is
fine.
Such a Leerod moment right now.
Such a weird run.
But now it'll be the guards as we move back, and from the guard posts on the side of the gatehouse, or the gatehouse is next to the fucking gate. You see a couple more guards running out to assist. As a couple more pop out through the gate. And this one is just going to run. This guy's going to run ahead. This archer is going to ready his bow. This guard is going to try and run ahead as well. This one's going to try and assist as he runs up besides Rangil. He's going to try and attack on the one proned for advantage. So he sees his opportunity to strike and he takes it, and that will hit with his his longsword actually. And that is a big slash into the werewolf, but again it starts regenerating. It doesn't seem to do as much damage as he'd hoped, but that does connect and will do. Boom. All right. The other guardsmen around you, as Rangil and Tunko, as you guys kind of look around, it seems all of the other guardsmen that were kind of defending the center of town here have been slaughtered by the werewolves.
Please tell me Gustus is alive still.
You haven't seen.
Where is my boy?
You haven't seen or heard. You haven't seen or heard Gustus yet. You're not sure where he went, but he's.
I
not
can't
here.
tell the difference between guards. It's not my fault.
Yeah, but from the guards that you've seen so far, none of them seem to resemble Gus. But that will be that guard, and then these archers are going to take a shot with their longbows. at the werewolf over here, actually. And so one is able to hit, one flies wide, but the one that hits will do... Damn, that will be a little bit of damage as the arrow impales into the werewolf. That is the guard's turn. Oh yeah, as this guard is going to kind of stand back up, and now with a little, after being slightly healed by Kosara, he's going to shake his head and ignore the pain, and he's going to get up and heroically pull back an arrow and try and join.
He was meant to go home.
He's going to try and join the fight.
Well, he's far away.
Will not leave my town undefended.
As he actually does a little bit of damage as he
You guys
shoots.
are way too committed to their jobs, man. Crazy.
As everyone but Gus is committed to their job.
Yeah, that's why he's my favorite. He's a bad employee, and they all know it.
But he's a bad employee. Okay. All right, that does a little bit of damage as he's able to land an arrow smack dab on the werewolf, but that will be the guards. We're back to the werewolf. This one is actually dead. This one is going to run, and he's actually going to flank Tunko. It looks not looking good in a good spot for our boy.
I'll be just fine.
Our boy Tunko here.
I'm a
he
big
has
boy.
to live. He only just got there.
Dude,
And wouldn't it be just perfect if Tunko as well was bitten by a werewolf?
Do not
We can
give
have
me
two
werewolf
aid guys.
Don't
yeah,
do it.
You guys can both have werewolf aids.
He does.
I don't want
he
werewolf.
chomps his jaws shut, but does a 9 hit. I don't know how weak you are, but does a 9 hit.
I have no idea where to even check that. Maybe.
Hey, Sinister Jess, dude! Sinister, thank you for the raid, man.
People get to watch me struggle now. How do I
Cassidy
see?
Gaming.
So click onto.
Is it the armor
You know how to
class?
get into it. Yeah, that's what that is. That's how
It
you
does
get
not
into it.
hit.
Nice.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
It chomps.
I don't get werewolf aids yet.
Its jaws dripping
Just
blood.
you wait.
Its jaws still dripping blood from the guardsman that it just ripped to pieces. And as its bloody jaws try to reach out and snatch at you, you're able to jump out of the way, and it's not able to get you. But that will be that werewolf. And then the one that was prone is going to kind of stand up. Is very injured. The Jester, thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Cassidy. Thanks for joining the raid. Mousy Doe, thanks for coming with the raid. Thank you, Sinister, so much for hopping in here. Thanks for bringing your fellows, your Jester court. Thank you for the follow, Cassidy Gaming. Thank you so much. But anywho, thank you guys for being here. We're gonna keep moving with the story here. So this werewolf here is going to stand up from the ground. He will not be prone anymore, and he's going to try and attack the guardsman directly in front of him with a bite. So he bites out with his giant bloody maw. And that will hit, and that is going to be As Rangil, as you try to kind of stop the werewolf, as you see the werewolf eyeing the guardsman beside you, you try to jump in the way, but it jumps straight over your arm and collapses on top of the guardsman, and starts to rip into his chest as the guardsman starts screaming, "No, please, no, please!"
Oh no.
As he is instantly killed with one attack from the werewolf, and the guardsman is now dead.
Leveled.
Yeah, they're not great. But that will be that werewolf's turn as he has killed him. And Rangil, we're back to you.
Oh yeah.
The Maw of Malmortius. Yeah, Cam, they're talking this exactly. As he rips into him with the Maw of Malmortius. Not Malmorpheus, you fucking dunce.
Alright, well, Rangil's gonna start by just punching the shit out of the wolf he's already punched the shit out of.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah, you gotta...
So he launches another assault onto the werewolf.
23. Go for 9 more damage.
Huge.
And you see him as he's ripping into the guardsmen below you. You're able to land these hits into the werewolf and catch his attention as he's as you kind of shake him, basically shake him off of his body. And that will be 9 damage. You can attack again if you wish.
And then I'll do another action unarmed strike.
Alrighty.
Oh, 13.
And that hits.
Oh, it does.
They have a low
11 damage.
I think.
Yeah, you.
Do they really?
Yeah, they're not hard to hit, but they're hard to kill is really the thing. With
Yeah, that's definitely how it seems.
But 11 damage will actually be just enough to finish the job.
Really?
What does it look like?
Do you need
Well, Rangel he'll like hit the wolf enough to daze it, and then he'll pick it up, and he'll like, I don't think he'll slam it, but he'll like pick it up, and he'll like just drop it. I don't know. He'll drop it, and he'll just hit it on the head. Yeah, and he'll like fall on his head, and he'll just like, it'll be just enough to like hit him. He'll like hit his head on a rock, and it'll just like die brain
just
damage.
bonk him on the head.
Yeah.
All right. As he lays lifeless on the floor after your attack, but I think it's still your turn.
Yeah. I have enough ki, it'll be fine.
What's the best words to hear?
Another flurry of blows into... What?
Nothing.
No, I'm being laughed at for my poor decisions.
I have enough key. Wait on more flurry of blows, please.
Cam says
Let's go again.
Cam says this is more interesting than I thought. Listening to people making things up as they go.
Look
It's
at
so
this guy.
fun. That's the whole fun of it, Cam. It's just like that's improvisation.
21.
Nice. That hits.
Shit. Can you make a strength save?
He actually
right.
doesn't want to.
Is it strength save or dex save?
It's strength or dex.
His strength is better.
Okay, well then make a dex save.
Okay. And he fails as he is sent flying down to the ground as well.
Yeah, okay. The strength save just knocks him back 15 feet. I wanted to try and make a little bit of space, but he'd probably just run back anyways.
Alrighty. So you've knocked him down prone, and is that your final
No, we go again.
Nice. Perfect. A 19 hits.
19. For max damage, 11 more.
Ooh, and another 11 as another barrage of blows. Oh, wrong. It's a magical, holy blow flies through the air and smacks him upside the head.
I'm a paladin.
And that will be. Boom.
Yeah, actually subclass.
You actually heal him. It's so weird, but.
That's crazy. At that'll be the end of Rangel's turn.
All right, as he is now prone before you both, that will be Aurelior next.
Alright, I'll dash.
All right.
Do I have to use dash or I can just say I dash?
You just say you dash. You just use, but that'll use an action though. It's a dash. Actually,
It does, like,
I think you can bonus action dash on Barbarian. I don't know if at your level you can. Let me double check. Oops. Danger sense. No. Reckless attack. Fast movement. No. Primal path. No.
is that for certain subclasses, or is that like I feel like I don't play Barbarian enough to know it.
I know at a certain level you can dash as a bonus action, but I don't think you have it yet. It doesn't look like. So that will use your action to dash over there.
I can bonus action attack still.
Yep.
Alright.
As you use your frenzy attack to try and hurt the wolf here. That's part of my favorite thing about D&D, to be honest. See what people can come up with. That's what I'm saying, man. That's the best part.
God damn.
Nice, and a 26 does hit, slamming down into the werewolf, and 8
8 damage goes through, but just barely. All right.
I'll end.
All right, that is Aurelior's turn. To Kasara, our paladin is next.
Okay, you can see her like running really quick over here as she is being surrounded by a mist before she uses a Misty Fist. Misty Step, and she teleports like right behind the werewolf
Interesting. Okay.
as a bonus action. So she still with her sword.
Indeed. All right, and a 23 definitely hits. Are you using your smite?
No, she's focused on her heroics. So no,
Okay.
does not. At least for first attack. Let's try for first attack. Let's try just.
All right, and again, the non-magical 5 damage does go through, but it seems to not phase him very much. As you slice in, or nope, wrong side. As you slice in for the 5 damage, that will leave him there.
Okay, and another one, it hit.
All right.
Another one.
And now I'm gonna use my divine.
The Searing Smite or Divine Smite?
Let's see here. Yep, let's try Divine Smite.
All right.
So
As you call upon the glory of your patron saint, and you call a Divine Smite down onto the werewolf.
Spirits of the forest.
And actually, you can so 7 damage, and then how much is it from the Divine Smite? Oh, 2d8.
2d8 extra.
Damn.
1d8.
So I think you're using it at first level, Divine Smite.
Yep.
Alrighty. So that'll be 2d8 extra. Damn, another 7, huge. As your magically divine imbued sword slices down, casting judgment upon the werewolf with your holy prowess, and that will be 14 damage. Put him here, boom. As he calls it again, it yelps out in pain. And that is your turn, you said?
Yep.
All right. So that will be Kosara, and then Morven up again. Little Morven peeking out from under the.
With my 20 feet of movement speed. Oh man.
Slam.
I'm so mad at how many melee users we have, because I can never use my damaging area of effects if I'm not like actually just gonna murder 20 million party members.
That is something to consider while picking your spells.
Yeah, I know, but I don't care enough. I will use it. I will hurt my teammates. What? I've done it before, I'll do it again. I don't know.
Fair.
They're gonna have to deal with it sometimes. But no, I think I'm just gonna... Actually... You know what? Oh no, maybe that'll do more harm than good. I won't. I should have thought about this more. Alright, I'm gonna try to get a Witch's Bolt on this guy here.
Alrighty.
Oh! Wait, did I even hit?
Huh?
Oh, I thought I hit a 1. Whoops, that was concerning. Okay, 15 to hit.
15 definitely hits.
Yep.
As the magical bolt of a crackling witch's bolt flies out and hits the wolf.
Well, okay, it's just 6 lightning damage.
Alright. As in front of you, Aurelior and Kosara, you see the wolf hit by the magical spell, and its body starts to convulse and shake in place as it tries to calm itself down.
And Lady Fiona and I just, the longer I play this session, the more I forget what his name is. That's actually my bad.
Sir Linkovich! As he feels you're struggling to remember his name.
It's my skeleton, you're just the head. Anyway, Lady Fiona is going to move to this square here.
Alright.
And yeah, Linkovich just 2 up.
As our necromancer Morven orders her undead servants to move forward.
On the move. Okay, that's all.
That's me!
Lovely. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Or wait, is that where you wanted to move him? Right there?
Well, no, he was gonna move. Well, it's really close. He was just gonna move to 1 spot above her.
Alright, we'll move him right there. Okay, I think that's your turn.
Yes.
Okie dokie, we'll move. The next will be the werewolf prone, as he will regain his balance and climb up from the dirt floor. And enraged, he is going to lash out at Rangil for knocking him down. And he is going to try his claw attacks. Ooh. And one is a 7, not swiping wide and not able to hit you, but following it up in the same motion. As he misses the first swing, he follows it up and you don't see his other claw coming in, and he strikes you with a claw attack, and that will do 7 damage to Rangu. But next but not least is Tunko.
Oh my god.
What's he gonna do?
I'm gonna actually attack something for once.
All right.
No,
For the first time, I'm gonna smack this wolf that is badly injured
All right.
with my staff thingy-majigger. And I'm pretty sure I know how to do this. Yeah, that one. I'm pretty sure I rolled this first. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so good
Now
at this game.
now since you're new, I'm gonna help you out here. So you have Shillelagh.
please.
You have the spell Shillelagh, which will
the Shillelagh.
Which will imbue your quarterstaff with extra damage.
Okay, so I roll this first then. The Shillelagh. It's such a dude. Why am I getting good rolls now?
Because it's combat.
No other time. I
Nice.
could have.
That's more
Right.
important. You'll be fine.
That does hit. You can roll the damage on the button there below the.
I got
below the
this.
roll.
I'm so gonna. Oh, that's
Nice.
alright.
No, maximum damage. Very nice.
Oh, I didn't know that was Mac. Dude, why couldn't I be getting these rolls earlier?
And now, since you imbued your staff with magic, it is able. You see it as you crush with your tiny hands. You raise this giant quarterstaff above your head, magically imbued, and slam it into the werewolf, and you knock it back a couple feet as you've done full damage. I'll put it here.
Hell yeah.
Nice hit.
And then, we'll call it there. It'll probably be fine.
Alrighty, and that will be the guards will jump up next, and some of them are going to step forward and try to help, as this guard is going to run up and try to swing at it with his longsword. And that is a miss as he completely misses his attack. Oh, damn it!
Oh yeah, I love having these cards with us.
And then this
Dude,
guard
they're
is
almost as good as Irina.
then this guard is gonna fly up and try to assist as well. And he hits, landing a strike onto the wolf, and that will be 4 damage, putting him here. But the archers are next as they both kind of ready their volleys of arrows, and these, all 3 of them are going to try and shoot at these wolves here, these werewolves. Nice, and all 3 of them hit. Very cool. As 3 arrows fly through the air into the werewolf, and this one does. Nice. And the next one does. Good enough.
Good enough, just what I like to hear.
Actually, yeah, that will be, and as then the first 2 arrows impale into the werewolf, and the archers have actually waylaid to the werewolf, and he is now dead as 2 arrows fly past Aurelior and in between him and the guard on the other side, and the werewolf falls back dead as he's been killed by the archers. But that will be the guards' turns. And we'll move to the last but not least. The werewolf is going, or actually, no, that's the wrong one. That one is dead, and Rangiel, you're up next.
Oh boy. Wait, so if I use one as an action, I think we've been over this before, but I'm stupid and I need to clarify it again.
No worries.
If I use something else as an action, can I still use my extra attack?
No.
No, I can't.
Your action, you can fit a certain amount of attacks into it, but if you use something else for your action,
you can attack
can't.
twice.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just punch him.
All right, fair.
I'll just punch him. I was gonna wholeness of body and heal, but
has not failed at all. Your punches. It's been very effective.
19,
That
27.
hits.
That's okay. 9.
Nice, and as with an open hand slap, as the wolf seemed to be looking at your gnome friend next to you, and it would seem to be encroaching closer toward it, you slap his head away and deal 9 damage. That would be here. All right.
Okay. We go again for 20, a dirty 20.
Definitely hits.
10 damage.
Nice, and 10 more damage goes through with another combo of attacks. That will leave him here. All right. He looks very badly injured now. After you felt the crunch of its bones under the weight of your fist, and it's kind of staggers back and forth again.
6 keys
Okay, mate.
enough. 6 keys enough, right? 22.
Yep, there it is.
Oh. There's no way.
Nice roll, man.
Huge damage. That will put him down to
Make
here.
him- make a dex save.
As you try to, make a dex save. Nice. All right.
Oh boy.
Nice, and he makes an 11 dex save.
Okay, he fails.
All right.
Then we go on advantage.
As he
Please give me
is
a 20.
sent down, barreling towards the floor again, into like rolling around in the dirt as you've knocked him down.
Dude, this guy's just eating fucking dirt.
Dude, for
7
real.
damage.
7 more damage. And again, another yelp from the werewolf as he seems to almost be dead now.
That's tragic. Oh well, that's the end of
It's your
Rangiel's.
time.
It's more tragic that him and his friends slaughtered the whole town, but
It's true.
Nothing to worry about.
That I beat the shit out of him, and now someone else is gonna kill him.
And someone else will
I
take the credit.
I
So-
see.
Yeah, exactly.
Now
I think I
Aurelior,
deserve all
That's
the
the
credit.
tragic part.
Aurelior, the stealer of all credit, is up next.
He did that to like 2 of my kills, okay?
I
Dude.
did
Very
no
true. You guys
such
are doing
thing.
this to each other a lot of the time.
Yeah, you guys are
I
fluffing.
didn't-
You guys are really fluffing your KDA here. It's not really.
I'm not fluffing shit.
This whole fight, I was able to get 1 attack off the whole thing.
But it was a
I
big
think I'm
smack. That
not-
big shillelagh smack was pretty huge.
That was great.
You put him just
But,
in
like-
range for the archers to finish him off. That was very nice.
Yeah, besides the just jauntily walking everywhere else.
that
That 1 attack was great.
was huge.
To be fair, that was kind of our fault. We should have let you know.
I didn't know this.
So Aurelior slashes down onto the wolf, the injured wolf laying down on the ground, and deals 9 more damage. But again, it's slower than before, and now that it's so injured, it's trying to regenerate its wounds, but it doesn't seem to close as quickly as before, but it's still laying there, growling at you. Nice, that hits. And you will be finishing him off. How do you do it?
I'll do an overhead swing and split its head in two.
And as it lunges up in a final, in its last dying breaths, it lunges up and tries to bite you, but you're able to cleave its head in half, its skull cut in half by the mighty Aurelior as you pull back the axe and it flops down onto the floor. And you have now successfully fended off the attackers of Krezk, but at what cost? But at what cost? Where is the Burgomaster? But where is Baron Krezkov? Where is Gus? We don't know. We'll find this all out. We'll find this all out on our next session.
Hey, I'm free, dude. I'm so tired.
I know. I said the fight went way longer than I was expecting. That's so my bad. But anywho, well done. Well played, everyone. Thank you for the raid message, Asu. We are gonna be raiding out. Thank you, Jester, for the raid. Thank you for everyone that dropped in with the raid. Thanks for lurking. Hope you guys enjoyed, but until next time, we are going to be getting out of here. We'll see you on Thursday. We won't be here Tuesday. We'll be here Wednesday. We'll be here Thursday for another stream. Monday will be our next D&D stream specifically. But until then, we'll see who's online, who can we raid over to. Let's see. Oh, wait, don't do this here. Wait. Wrong browser.
If I may make a suggestion.
What is the suggestion?
If I may, Puzzles is online.
Ooh, Puzzles is live?
Puzzles is live.
We have already raided Psychoface this week. Oh, Meat Canyon's playing Magic the Gathering? What the? What the hell?
What the hell?
Man.
I enjoyed today, which is good because I'm only gonna get an hour of sleep tonight because of this.
Well, that was very fun. Thank you guys so much for playing. But I think we are going to raid over to I Just Love Puzzles. She's awesome. She is super, super awesome streamer. She's very sweet, awfully kind, and she has some beautiful music playing while she does puzzles. She supported us, so we're going to call that you support her. We're going to drop some love into her chat. Drop her a follow if you haven't already. We're going to check her out. Anyways, until next time, guys, have a great Tuesday. Have a fantastic Wednesday. We'll see you guys later. I Just Love Puzzles. We're going to head over there now. Starting the raid. Guys, thank you guys so much for playing. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Until next time, have a great rest of your night. Stay healthy, and all that good stuff. All right, farewell. Good night. Bye-bye. Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Good night.
Bye, farewell.
I was finished.
The
I
stream
do
is
it
over.
now.